19th of February 2025. My name is Winston Amwa, and I'm sure by now you know that Ken Ofori-Atta has written to the special prosecutor indicating his willingness to be in the country in May 2025, and as a result, no longer on a wanted list, no longer a fugitive of justice. Is this a vindication of the special prosecutor? Or you say, much ado about nothing really, and if the special prosecutor had just waited, would not be here. Well, we'll tell you more about that. Also coming up this morning here on the Super Morning Show, yesterday in the Volta Regional Capital Hall, the National Education Forum commenced, and this is President Mahama.
As a government, we are fully committed to this process, and the outcomes of this conference, I assure you that your recommendations are not going to gather dust on a shelf. They will not become symbolic recommendations, but they will form the foundation of a comprehensive reform agenda to build an inclusive, equitable, and transformative education system for Ghana and for the benefit of all Ghanaians.
I hope that we critically examine all sectors of our education system so that it will allow us to understand clearly where we can improve access to disadvantaged groups. We should be guided by the evidence and not simply by the ideology. We should, however, not implement free SHS in a way which on the face of it appears to benefit the poor, which in actual fact is a subsidy for the rich.
And that's Professor Champong. Do not implement free SHS in a way that it pretends to benefit the poor, but actually a subsidy for the rich. Instructive. Is it a sign of things to come? Is that a view you share or you disagree? Get on to X, use the hashtag JoySMS, and on WhatsApp 0551111997 and share your thoughts with them. But of course, the Council of State sworn in yesterday. And once again, President Mahama.
In recent times, the Council of State has come under criticism from an expectant public who perceive their work as unsatisfactory and merely one designed to rubber stamp executive decisions. Some have even questioned the very relevance of the Council of State and called for it to be scrapped. I hold out hope that your tenure as Council of State members will convince those who may doubt your functional necessity about your importance and put to rest any such perceptions. I'm confident that with your collective wisdom, we'll continue to build a nation that upholds justice, progress, freedom, and unity.
And of course, the president also declared his assets yesterday. But why is it not public? I thought we were changing things. Anyway, coming up is the news at 6. And then we'll talk more about these and many issues here on the Super Morning Show.
In the morning time, yeah. Wake up to the Super Morning Show, yeah. Wake up to joy in the morning, yeah. If you're turning on your radio, go for some joy in the morning.
Hello, good morning and welcome to Joy News at 6. The news is live on Joy 99.7 FM, hits 103.9 FM in Accra, on Love 99.5 in Kumasi, and myjoyonline.com. We're also live in all 16 regions of Ghana, X Spaces and Facebook. Coming up, suggestions for a targeted approach to the implementation of the Free Senior High School policy among key concerns in the National Education Reform Committee.
We should, however, not implement free SHS in a way which on the face of it appears to benefit the poor, which in actual fact is a subsidy for the rich.
People are recommending that the policy must be targeted.
Also coming up, use your tenure to dispel doubts about the Council of State's necessity. Words of President John Mahama. Will be bringing you details of that. Also coming up, the Public Utility Workers Union to petition Energy Minister against privatization of ECG today.
We are actually against the private sector participation because it's a disguised privatization of industry that you may be aware. In Ghana, it has not helped Ghana.
In business.
2025 budget to be heavy on tax compliance measures as government presses ahead to remove some levies. We'll tell you more on the Joy Business Report.
These and more with me, Mami Sinyamiche Thompson. Stay for details. And calls for a targeted approach to the implementation of the free senior high school policy feature prominently among the over 1,000 memoranda submitted to the National Education Reform Committee. This was revealed by the committee members Dr. Samuel Ewoku and Kofi Asare at the launch of the Education Consultative Forum in Ho, the Volta Regional Capital. President John Mahama showed that the forum's recommendations will not be ignored. Presidential Affairs Correspondent Maxwell Agbagba reports.
A common theme of the conference was the call for a targeted approach in implementing social interventions in the education sector, especially the free senior high school policy. Members of the National Education Reform Committee, Kofi Asare and Dr. Samuel Ewoku, noted that there were suggestions in that regard.
People are recommending that the policy must be targeted so that the poorest of the poor will be given more support.
In a keynote address on the topic increasing access to quality education for marginalized groups, Professor Emmanuel Champon urged the government to focus on supporting the needy in implementing the free senior high school policy.
I hope that we critically examine all sectors of our education system so that it will allow us to understand clearly where we can improve access to disadvantaged groups. We should be guided by the evidence and not simply by the ideology. And I'm pleased that this forum is taking evidence very seriously. We should, however, not implement free SHS in a way which on the face of it appears to benefit the poor, which in actual fact is a subsidy for the rich.
President Mahama urged participants of the forum to approach their task with objectivity and courage.
As a government, we are fully committed to this process, and the outcomes of this conference, I assure you that your recommendations are not going to gather dust on a shelf. They will not become symbolic recommendations, but they will form the foundation of a comprehensive reform agenda to build an inclusive, equitable, and transformative education system for Ghana and for the benefit of all Ghanaians.
We stay a while longer with the president as he has urged newly sworn-in members of the Council of State to demonstrate the institution's relevance and put to rest public doubts about its necessity. The president acknowledged growing criticism of the council's effectiveness. He noted that some members of the public perceive its work as unsatisfactory with calls for its abolition. However, he encouraged new members to use their tenure to justify that the council's existence is genuine and important.
In recent times, the Council of State has come under criticism from an expectant public who perceive their work as unsatisfactory and merely one designed to rubber stamp executive decisions. Some have even questioned the very relevance of the Council of State and called for it to be scrapped. I hold out hope that your tenure as Council of State members will convince those who may doubt your functional necessity about your importance and put to rest any such perceptions. I'm confident that with your collective wisdom, we'll continue to build a nation that upholds justice, progress, freedom, and unity.
While elected chair of the advisory body, Edward Doe Ajaho assured the president members would work to justify the relevance of the council.
It is true, many have questioned the relevance of the Council of State, as you rightly pointed out. Some have even called for its abolition. But I want to assure you that this council will be a council of a difference. Fortunately, many members of the council are people I've come across in my public life, distinguished men and women in their own right.
Now, the Public Utility Workers Union is opposing government's plan to privatize Electricity Company of Ghana. PUW insists private participation wouldn't address challenges. Instead, the group fears it would lead to job losses, higher tariffs, and a loss of national control over a vital utility, urging government to reconsider its plan. The union is expected to present its position to the Minister of Energy, John Jinapor, today. His General Secretary, Timothy Nyame.
We are actually against the private sector participation because it's a disguised privatization of industry that you may be aware. In Ghana, it has not helped. Ghana, and we are actually also calling for the reduction of excessive government interference when it comes to the management of the ECG. And we promise that we are going to meet tomorrow to give them details of how to be presented. So we expect that government will listen to us and actually put the necessary measures in place to sustain ECG rather than giving it out to a group of individuals.
Well, Executive Director of the Institute for Energy Security, Nana Amoisi VII, argues that the union's stance is falling short of truly addressing ECG struggles.
Well, so basically you're saying PO is asking government not to privatize the ECG and rather to go ahead and reconstitute the board and management. Well, if that is the case, then I'm sure that they are not looking at the issue on holistic ground. The problem with the ECG is not just the management bit of it. ECG has sunk to a level, their system has aged to a level where you need, some strong level of investment.
The Office of the Special Prosecutor has officially removed former Finance Minister Ken Ofori-Atta from its wanted list. The decision comes after Mr. Ofori-Atta's lawyers submitted a specific time frame within which the former minister will return to the country. In Parliament, Minority Leader Alexander Apenyo-Markin read portions of the legal submission, also giving firm assurances that the former minister, will return to the country by the end of May.
It reads, we acknowledge receipt of your letter dated the 17th of February 2025. We respectfully indicate that our client's post-mark date for his return cannot be any time before 6 to 8 weeks after the possible surgical intervention in March stated in the Mayo Clinic letter. Our client hopes that taking into account the surgery dated the 20th to 21st of March and recuperation period, he should be able to back to this jurisdiction between 14th May and 30th May 2025.
The Ghana Journalists Association has condemned the lack of action by authorities following mob actions on Joy News editors Ohimi Teria and Erastus Asaridonko and their crew. The journalists were assaulted by armed illegal miners while reporting on their activities in forest reserves and water bodies. Speaking at a press conference yesterday at the National Press Centre, GJA President Albert Kwabena-Jomfo expressed deep concern over the situation.
In our maiden press conference, we also addressed the barbaric attack on Ohimi Teria of the Multimedia Group Limited by a mob of illegal small-scale miners operating in the Offense Shelter Belt Forest Reserve. Ohimi Teria, while leading a Joy News team to cover a police operation to clamp down on the activities of the illegal miners, was nearly killed by the mob. We also record how Erastus Asaridonko, another journalist of the Multimedia Group Limited, was brutally assaulted by small-scale miners last year. As we speak, 1 month after the attack on Ohimi Teria and 1 year after Erastus was brutally attacked, the police have not yet prosecuted the perpetrators to ensure justice for our injured colleagues.
Well, the GJA president also reaffirmed that the association remains committed to its March deadline for the Ghana Police Service to provide a significant update on the investigation and prosecution of investigative journalist Ahmed Swale's murder. And that's it for the bulletin this morning. I am Amisi Nyamiche Thompson. There's more news on myjoyonline.com. Up next is business on the Super Morning Show.
Oh, jump on now. Go. Google me. At what time when you come back where I don't hear the sound of your car? Why you buy new car?
No, I not change my car. It be the same ride. It be the fuel way I change. Way one shouts it. Ever since I started using the all-new Excellium Premium Fuel, fortified with 3-in-1 action. Oh, Joe, now my car they run like electric car. No, it's so.
This is the type of fuel where they want to. Cause now engine they cost. Where they want for way if I buy it, it go protect my engine. And with the small way I buy, I go drive sir.
Absolutely. It's like strapping a turbocharger to your engine and giving it a protector. And what they bust my mind self be the 3-in-1 action no. Excellium they prevent up to 99% of deposit. It be anti-wear, some be anti-corrosion. Won't pay when I open them.
Hey, so where can I find this magical fuel?
Just head over to any Total Energy service station and your car will thank you.
Hey, then make a finish my gobe fast then rush go Total Energies. My friend, but why your hand my gobe inside?
I give you info. Make a fill the gobe too small.
Go.
Yo, Pana. Excellium is designed to protect your car engine, decrease fuel consumption, and lower CO2 emissions. Don't say fuel, say Excellium. Choose Excellium, choose quality.
Are you a female entrepreneur, young business owner, agribusiness, fintech, or agri-tech venture? This one's for you. We see your need for funding for your business, and we believe that your story matters. So in partnership with the MasterCard Foundation, ABSA is offering you collateral-free loans of up to 1 million Ghana cedis at 10% interest rate per annum. We've already pumped over 1.3 billion cedis into over 6,000 businesses. Yours is next. Visit our SME project office, your nearest ABSA branch, or head to absa.com.gh. Your story matters. ABSA.
How secured are you? Let me ask you again. How secured are you? Say yes loud with confidence when you are protected by Millennium Insurance, because it gives you great reliability and comfort. Sign on any of our products today, be it motor, fire, burglary, accidents, travels, bonds, liabilities, engineering, marine and aviation insurance. Visit our offices in Accra, Northridge, Tema, Kumasi, Kofridia, Takrady, or any of our 30 agents nationwide. Call 0302 766 631 or 0504 394 997.
Millennium Insurance, your trustworthy partner.
Brush your teeth every day and night. Up and down and all around. Brush your teeth and bright. Brush your teeth. Brush with mom and dad. Underneath and in between. Brush the germs away.
Pepsodent, cavity protection.
This advert is FDA approved.
Reliable, check. Comfort, check. Strong, check. Tough, check. Tried and tested, check. Affordable, check. Comes in so many colors and sizes, check. Suitable for domestic and industrial use, check. Choose quality, choose Syntex Tank. Available nationwide and comes with 7-year warranty. And remember, Syntex Tank is a caring brand too. Syntex Tank, a strong, a tough.
I found the partner I can trust. Solid protection that will last. Purple and gold you can hold and lean on. Can't nobody give solid protection like we do it now. Imperial General Assurance, we won't let you down. We won't let you. Can't nobody give solid protection like we do it now. Imperial General Assurance, solid protection.
Imperial General Assurance, solid protection.
What's your dream this year? To pull up in a brand new 4-wheel ride? Or you want to travel? Where? Sentosa Island in Singapore? Or Desert Safari in Dubai? Or you want a laptop, microwave, brand new phone, TV? Chale, what you want, you can get with SG Ghana. Minya Ubecha 7Y. Join the SG Ghana Deposit and Drive promo and you could win the grand prize of a brand new Toyota RAV4. Simply deposit 500 Ghana cedis or multiples of it into your SG Ghana account from now till 30th May 2025. Non-customers can open an account to participate. Visit your nearest branch or call 0302-214-314 for further inquiries. This promo is regulated by the National Lottery Authority on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply. Societe Generale Ghana. The future is you.
Welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM and the 6 a.m. news brought to us by Absa Bank Ghana Limited. Your story matters, and Millennium Insurance, your trustworthy partner, as well as Total Energies Total. We go the extra mile for you, which means we can now bring you the Joy Business Report brought to us by Safari Valley Resort, bringing you closer to nature, and Omni Basic Bank, not just another bank. Good morning, Akbafu.
Hey, good morning. How are you doing?
Well, I'm fine. How about you?
I'm good. Have you declared your assets yet?
No, which assets am I supposed to declare now that I am within the private sector?
Well, the president has.
Yes, the president has, but we all commended the Attorney General for, explaining why he decided to, file nolli prosequa. So one would have expected that maybe, well, even though the law says the president should just declare his assets to the Auditor General and that's the end of it. Maybe they could have made it public.
Wouldn't it be a distraction?
No.
You don't think so?
It would actually go a long way in helping build transparency. You see, the thing about transparency is opening things up for everybody to see. Okay? So I would have been happier. I mean, I'm happy the president has declared his assets. But because we're changing things, and we've always been talking about, the fact that things must change, and here where the president, as soon as he assumed office, immediately put in place a committee to review all constitutional review committees, reports, implementation committees, and he's put in place a national economic data. I mean, he's doing things differently. So the expectation would be, why not, make it public so we can all see, and then the appointees would learn from it.
I guess so. You don't have anything to hide. Their assets, they're legally acquired. So, yeah. Anyways, probably we may have to find out what the practice is elsewhere.
We saw Buhari, for instance, declaring his assets. Even the cattle, the number of cattle he had, he indicated all of them. So, but anyway, President Mahama has been speaking at the National Education Forum, and this is what he says.
As a government, we are fully committed to this process, and the outcomes of this conference, I assure you that your recommendations are not going to gather dust on a shelf. They will not become symbolic recommendations, but they will form the foundation of a comprehensive reform agenda to build an inclusive, equitable, and transformative education system for Ghana and for the benefit of all Ghanaians.
I hope that we critically examine all sectors of our education system so that it will allow us to understand clearly where we can improve access to disadvantaged groups. We should be guided by the evidence and not simply by the ideology. We should, however, not implement free SHS in a way which on the face of it appears to benefit the poor, which in actual fact is a subsidy for the rich.
Sign of things to come. Let's not implement free SHS which in a way pretends to benefit the poor, but actually is a subsidy for the rich.
So they're calling for a targeted approach, and so target those who really need or who can't afford senior high school education. Well, how do you determine that?
Well, is that the impression you get? Is that the impression you get?
Well, that's the impression I get. That's not what you get.
Well, that's the impression I get too, and we've been having this conversation. Does it look like? Well, I've actually been told that the original plan, so when the NPP started talking about free SHS, now when they got into government, the plan was actually to target. So, but then we didn't have the means of targeting within the first year of the NPP government. So Nana Akufo-Addo then said they should do it for everybody and subsequently target. However, in the course of it, in the build-up to an election and everything, where calls for a review came, and the decision was made to just continue.
Which came at a cost to the country, right?
Come again?
I mean, which came at a cost to the country?
Came at a cost. So, well, I mean, that's something we'll discuss, and I'm sure by the time they're done, we'll know. But you can definitely join us. Tell us what your thoughts are. This morning also we'll tell you more about the Ken Ofori-Atta issue right here on the Super Morning Show. You'll hear from the, from the Office of the Special Prosecutor. Stay with us. Time now for the Joy Business Report.
Hello, welcome to the Joy Business Report. Coming up this morning, 2025 budget to be heavy on tax compliance measures as government signals its intention to remove some levies despite concerns from the country's development partners. Also coming up, banking consultant Richmond Ichuane urges caution over plans to resume issuance of bonds from second quarter of this year. Plus, Ghana Association of Banks elects current managing director of Stanbic Bank, Kwamna Esumening, as its new president. Details coming up. My name is Darryl Kwab. Thanks for being with us this morning. Hello to our friends listening from Koforidua and KTU Radio. Government has indicated that it will be heavy on tax compliance measures in the 2025 budget. Now, this is one of several measures being considered to make up for the gap that will be created as a result of removing some taxes. Details in the following report.
Based on what we are picking up, government will indeed press ahead to remove all the taxes and levies as promised in its campaign manifesto. One can talk about the Burton tax, COVID-19 levy, and the e-levy. All these taxes could result in government losing more than 10 billion Ghana cedis every year. This has resulted in some renewed pressure on government to review this proposal. It follows revelations from the World Bank that the economy could struggle, especially when revenue mobilization is not looking too good for this year. But persons close to government insist all these taxes will be removed. They argue that some of these fresh measures could make up for any shortfall. However, one cannot rule out government going through the route of fees and charges to also complement these tax compliance measures that the Finance Minister, Dr. Tuforson, will announce in the 2025 budget that will be presented to Parliament on March 11, 2025.
George, I feel with that report. Now, banking consultant Richmond Etuan is urging government to tread cautiously over plans to resume the issuance of bonds from the second quarter of this year. Government last year reached an agreement with the IMF to gradually start issuing 2-year bonds from the second quarter. Now, this is part of plans to deal with the funding gap as Ghana resumes debt repayment and to also deal with the rising energy debts. Dr. Etuan maintains that government should explore other options of raising revenue.
I don't think Tom has settled down enough for people to be interested in any long-term bond. People are now becoming more short-termist approach in investment. That's why I go in treasury bill. 90 days, I get my money. So if anybody wants to go into the market now, I don't think it's a prudent thing, because in literature says you need a minimum of 5 years because the dust has not even settled down. The reason why I'm saying that, we haven't even paid half of the debt that were restructured to bring confidence in the system. So I think anybody who is dreaming of having a bond market now is a joker. It's a joker. I think people should be led us to set confidence in this. Currently, the confidence is not there.
Banking consultant Dr. Richmond Etuan. Some observers in the financial space are hopeful the decision to set aside funds for the sinking fund will help rebuild confidence in Ghana's economy and subsequently improve the country's credit ratings. President John Mahama has directed the Ministry of Finance to settle outstanding domestic debt exchange program coupons and build a financial buffer through the sinking fund. Senior lecturer at the University of Cape Coast Business School, Dr. Seram Kawo, says the directive sends a good signal to investors.
The way to manage the domestic debts or the external debts that we face as a country is to ensure that we have the sinking fund that has been established by the Public Financial Management Act. Bringing this back will bring a number of benefits to the investors. Investor confidence will go up, knowing very well that the risk of default is lower. It's going to provide liquidity to the investors and increase the form of investment that we need in the country to attract other people. As we speak, the country is out of the international financial market, that's the capital market. And so this measure that has been put up would reduce the default risks that the investors may perceive.
The thoughts of Dr. Seram Kawo, senior lecturer at the University of Cape Coast Business School. Now, government has finally given its approval for insurance companies to go ahead and implement the 10% increase in third-party tariffs. There's more in this report.
Joy Business is learning that the approval was secured last week. This was after the former Insurance Commissioner, Michael Kofi Ando, briefed the Finance Minister, Dr. Kasela Tuforson, about the need for the tariffs to be reviewed. Based on this development, all the insurance companies in the country can go ahead and charge 10% motor insurance premiums. The National Insurance Commission was forced to suspend the implementation of these tariffs from February 2025 due to what it describes as some industry concerns. However, some of the players did not heed to the directive coming from the regulator and went ahead to charge the new tariffs. They now have the necessary regulatory approval to charge these new tariffs. But there are concerns about the impact of this development on purchase of insurance products, especially when it comes to motor insurance.
Turning to other news, Labour consultant Austin Game has blamed successive governments for failure to take decisive measures to check ghost names on public sector wage bill. A new World Bank report has warned that the spike in ghost names could hurt the economy. Reacting to the development, Mr. Game described the situation as a height of corruption which ought to be dealt with drastically.
That is not supposed to be a problem. That is at the height of corruption. If the HR system were to be properly in place, we will not have that story to be told in Ghana here at all. It is pure, plain thievery and corruption. That's all. That's what it is. Any HR person worth his salt and well balanced will never support such a tommy-rot.
Austin Gama is a labor consultant. The Chamber of Oil Marketing Companies has threatened action against managers of the integrated customs management system at the country's ports. The Chamber is worried about the consistent network breakdown and other challenges that have resulted in huge financial loss to members. Chairman of the Chamber, Gabriel Kumi, has been speaking with Joy Business.
Once the system is down, I cannot place my order. It's as simple as that. We don't have any problem. If that system is making tax collection efficient, we support all that. But at the end of the day, we expect our members to have a trouble-free, no bottlenecks in placing orders. Your system should not be implemented in a way that will negatively affect our operations. That's all that we are saying. And we are calling on them to ensure that whatever bottlenecks, whatever the problem is, they resolve it and reserve it permanently. Because going forward, we have tolerated these hiccups for the past 1 year. Going forward, we may not have the necessary patience to continue tolerating that.
You're listening to the Joy Business Report. Now, turning to one of our top stories this morning, the current managing director of Stanbic Bank, Kwame Osumenin, has been elected as new president of the Ghana Association of Bankers. Now, he succeeds Mr. John Kofi-Atta, who has completed his tenure following his departure from GCB Bank PLC. The association, in a statement, said that Mr. Osumenin has proven leadership, which makes him well positioned to lead the group. Now, the managing director of SG Ghana, Hakim Uzani, will continue to serve as vice president, whilst the managing director of Zenith Bank, Henry Owu-Ziribo, will also remain as treasurer of the Ghana Association of Bankers. Now, whilst organic chocolate currently makes up less than 5% of the global market, its sales continue to rise as consumers seek healthier, chemical-free options. However, the shift to organic cocoa farming in Ghana presents a unique set of challenges. The Joy Business van visits Fair Afrique, a chocolate manufacturing company leading the charge in promoting organic chocolates. Listen.
The cocoa farmers here in Suhum, they are producing organic beans, where in certain years this gets never bought, because with organic, if you can't find a buyer, it means that all your efforts you've put into all the practices of organic has gone down the drain. You miss out on the premiums, you miss out on all the benefits of going the organic way. So finding Fair Afrique here in Suhum means that there is somebody who can take this bean volume, this organic bean volume, and change it into chocolate, for example. And by so doing, we are paying premiums. We are paying direct premiums to the farmers, and they are able to have a secondary livelihood support apart from just growing beans.
So stay tuned for insights from Michael Mamunham, MD of Fair Afrique Ghana, on the Joy Business van, airing at 1 p.m. right up to the Joy Business Report, 5 p.m. on Business Live on the Joy News channel. Before we go and look at the markets, let's begin with cocoa while we talk about it. Cocoa gained $166, selling this morning at $10,491 a ton. Gold lost more than $6, open trading this morning at $2,929 an ounce. Crude oil increased to $75.98 a barrel. On the currency market, the dollar going for 15 cedis 80 pesos. That's what forex bureaus are offering their clients. The British pound 19 cedis 50 pesos. Euro also going for 16 cedis 50 pesos. The commercial banks quoting the dollar at 15 cedis 50 pesos. More news on our website, myjoyonline.com/business. Handing you back to Winston and the team with more of the Super Morning Show.
Thank you very much, Darryl Kwao. And well, the city not doing badly, but it definitely could be better.
It could be better. Well, I know you're interested in this as well. Fuel price is going down. So,
yeah, it is.
So we are hoping that the city continues
very crucial in some other measures. Anyway, stay with us. Time now for our inspirational song for today. It's Testimony by Team Eternity Ghana.
On the Super Morning Show. Welcome to the Joy Super Morning Show.
Ghana. Good morning, Raymond.
Good morning, my dear friend. How are you doing?
God is taking care of his children, like we say in Ghana.
Yes.
Good morning,
Good morning
George.
to you, George.
Good morning. I thought you'd have said my dear brother.
Yes. Belated happy birthday to you.
Yes, it was on Sunday, right?
It was on Sunday.
It was no Sunday.
Is that
It was
the
on Sunday.
is that the reason you did not serve lunch like you
Oh, we
always done?
served the area. You know, Muhammad said one thing that they said they have the men, they have them in Sana, area boys.
Area boys.
Also enjoyed this time.
But we know that you are number one in this company when it comes to, doing a banquet for, and that's a proper definition of banquet.
Yes.
Some people, they do tabletop something in this company. So many of them. There are people who purport to be having resources. They don't do any serious work. But after George, George can feed you the whole day on his birthday.
Oh, yes.
And the masses are very impressed with that.
forward to
So if your birthday falls on Sunday, there we are very worried about it. You should push it to a next working day.
The area boys and girls.
No.
No. Yeah.
General communication.
Yes.
Boys in the WhatsApp group.
Yes.
Say I should tell you that it is better late than never.
True.
And that it is not too late to do that which you become known for.
Yes.
My brother.
Because we plan every day around that.
Shall we have it?
Shall we have it? Yes.
Area boys have
Aaron says he came back from leave for this.
Shall we have it
purpose.
tomorrow?
The expenditure has been expended for
other areas.
No. You can.
No. You can. You see what you can do.
Don't worry. He can via other expenditure.
Yeah, and come and put it in there. It will not be misapplication. It will not be misapplication.
No.
Not be misappropriation.
It will be classified as expenditure on self.
But how will the management accounting advice provide for this?
This will be accounted for as expenditure on self.
On self. Yes.
You know why? How do you account to yourself?
And your relationship.
You know one thing in accounting that I was struggling when you have to prepare an account for a non-governmental organization. You do have to make provision for taxes. And if you forget and you bring it in, what it will mean for your answers, the final paper.
Yeah, there are a lot of rules.
And if
here.
they don't tell you that it was an NGO as well,
a lot of rules in there. That's why years ago an SRC that I knew accounted engaged in capital allowance for SRC, and I was sure. Anyway, let's get into the Drive Safe campaign.
Yes, and it's brought to you by John Hughes and the Multimedia Group and supported by Toyota, Superior Quality, and Imperial General Assurance, Solid Protection. Now, the advice this morning, Winston, is that you should be careful on the road, especially at places that you know there is mostly heavy traffic. Yes, you should be careful because you'll be jittery and you'll be tempted to cut corners. You'll be tempted to fill in every space that you've not planned to fill in your quest this morning to get to work faster. So plan from the house. And now there are alternative maps that tells you where the red lines are. So when you get out and sit in your car, that's the first thing you should do, so that you plan your journey.
I don't know
and know the alternative routes you can use ahead of time. So you are not anxious and you tend to make decisions that are dangerous on the road. So your caution should be plan ahead. Wonderfully. I mean, everybody now has a smartphone, and it's easy to access a map of any foreign. I recommend Apple's own map.
Problem. In planning ahead, yes, George.
Is Waze working in Accra? It has time to be corrected. That app, when you're using in US, even warns you that there are police stops. There's a traffic light and all the rest. There are stops. There's an app called Waze or something that.
I don't know. You know, media US there. What's the connection?
Let me just
if it were to be anything generated from jabbing, I would have known.
Let me say this: there are times you're driving,
yes,
and there are areas that the road. And you see, the other problem is that because per our original zoning, people have built on ways, roads, road allocation. I mean, people have built.
Don't forget the outdoorings and the funerals.
We don't even that.
That day,
But I mean, because of where my farm is, I normally would use a breathe through a Kropong, a Duchrome, and descend into Somanya, and then get to Japon, where I have the pig farm. A lot of the time, when I'm driving, I get to a Kropong, and they've blocked the road.
Oh, really?
My brother, last time I tried to use the map, it took me to a place and where I hit a dead end. Now I was on this cliff. I mean, the least mistake, you're gone.
Okay.
And you'd have to reverse because you can't do anything. And you are praying that, hey, you know, that kind of thing. So I get you, but you know, the problem with our part of the world is that this is supposed to be a road. Someone has built a house there. One of my friends, the assembly one day moved to him and said he had built in a road allocation, so we're going to demolish his house. Then the guy said that can't be the case, so he as part of his litigation, he goes for Google Map, and then realizes that it's actually another person who's built in the the road. But because they cannot do that, that person clearly, as a big person in society, they are targeting him. So they create a road there. And I tell you what, if I should take you to his house and I send you the location, it would bring you to a place where this person has built a house, and that's supposed to be the house, the road. So there's always that problem, because sometimes you drive,
but that problem is solved when you are using maps that connect to satellites that are updated. Some of them are using old, what they call it, outlays. The updates there will show you that at that time that you're actually moving out, there's heavy traffic at 7:24 at this particular. Yes, so those live updates will solve the problem of old.
And you're using an Apple, right?
Yes.
So Waze works in Accra.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
No, yes. I know.
It tells me that Google Maps has been updated with the features of Waze because Google bought Waze.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
But Raymond, he knows. Some time ago, he was far away in the US again. But anyway, let's.
I'm saying that if we were to be Jabbing, I would have known. But
we know you. Let's get into. Let's learn how to say it right. Brought to us by Kingdom Books. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks, and Societe Generale Bank Ghana. The future is you.
Something must be done.
You say either, I say either.
So today is more of a revision. HONOURABLE, honorable honor. Honor. Many of us honorable.
Yeah, that's
an HH.
Yes, it's an HH. Yes.
Some of my friends. Okay, it's okay.
Go ahead. Say it.
You've taken it back.
I want to hear that.
No, you won't say people like Samuel Dame. Yeah,
I'm not mentioning, but
yes. Oh, some have said
having a double H in a line could be very, very interesting.
Yeah,
they can classify that as alliteration or whatever. The English professors.
What's your problem? I mean, you want to? I mean, I'm just saying.
No, he's
honorable.
Yes,
honor.
Yes.
Don't say honorable.
Yes.
Or honorable. So this is a bit of a revision. We've done this before, but I just felt that
consistently it happens.
It happens. A lot of
especially those who intend to speak English in a very special way.
Yes.
They end up, the American people. They end up with all of the, extraordinary ways of speaking it.
But even in the even in America, it's still the same. But
no, I'm not saying that it is wrong. I'm saying that they have their own special way of speaking. Yes. The original America and maybe America people too. Yeah, so that's where the difficulty is anyway.
Okay.
But it shall be well.
It is well, and the difference is that when you see HONEY, it is not Annie or honey, but honey.
When you are listening to somebody with an affectation, and then they say that you are watching the person killing, say please.
Let's get into
please. You are not under any obligation to speak that way.
But let me do what Mama V does this morning. Congratulations to Mr. Kwame Sumeni, Managing Director of Stanbic Bank Ghana, who has been elected as the president of the Ghana Association of Banks.
Oh, okay.
Good morning, Mr. Sumeni.
Oh, okay.
So why did you have to reference Mama V? Anyway, let's get into the newspaper review.
This is Mama V.
And he actually replaces Kofi, who was leaving GCB.
Yes.
As the president.
So now you have replaced him. Mahavi should continue with that.
Now it's Mr. Sumeni now.
Wonderful. Let's get to a newspaper review brought to us by Syntex Tanker. You're stronger, tough, and Access Bank, more than banking.
Now the Daily Graphic is reporting this morning at National Education Forum launch. President outlines areas for reforms. Now, President John Dramani Mahama yesterday launched the National Consultative Forum on education and said reforming the sector was not an option but a necessity, outlining 5 critical areas for consideration. And yeah, there's a problem with the consideration spelling somewhere. Of the forum expected to lead to far-reaching reforms in the local education sector. The president said the forum should eventually address how the country would ensure quality education for every child, regardless of location, how it will equip teachers with the tools. So that's the first one. Quality education for every child, regardless of location. 2, how it would equip teachers with the tools they need to succeed. 3, how it will promote innovative teaching and teaching methods and critical thinking. 4, how it would ensure sustainable financing for education. And 5, how it would strengthen the role of faith-based organizations in school management. It is very interesting that he brings the faith-based organizations in there, because you know that the Cali Bishops Conference and the Christian Council had raised concerns ahead of time, and I was happy. I mean, it sounded very noble that the executive president of the republic apologized to them. It's a far cry from what some people were doing, pretending that merely because you got a bishop to come and pray there, that means that the Cali Bishops Conference had been invited. I mean, that was nonsensical at best. You can't pretend that way. And if you do something and you know you've gotten it wrong, it's only decent, like the president did, that you accept an apology that was an oversight, and we move on. Do not pretend that you have some justification and there will be a bishop there, the church will be represented, almost as if merely because a bishop is there, the conference is there, or merely bishop because another pastor or some pastors are there, the Christian Council as a group is actually represented. In any case, this grouping, the Cali Bishops Conference, for example, had even talked about free SH way before some of the people who are talking about free SHs got their balls to be able to even talk about it. And you know, so I mean, sometimes you are not sure where some of these needless positioning comes from.
Talking about free SHs, Professor Achampo, when I played that sound earlier, talked about let's not make free SHs. Let's not pretend that free SHs is supporting the poor when it's actually a subsidy for the rich. You know, well, it's a point we'll talk about later.
No, we'll talk about later.
Subsidizing price of petroleum products.
Yes, I remember.
No, Raymond.
In 2011, I was the lines were so familiar when I was hearing.
No, the way you dropped the paper. Let's continue.
Oh, we should continue.
We'll come back. We'll talk about.
Let me mention the other things happening in the Republic of Ghana. The Council of State takes office. Though Ajaho is chairman, but I think the picture that people are actually looking up to is that of former Chief Justice.
Yes,
the former Chief Justice Sophia Akufo. And I think a journalist had cause to ask her, how did you get here? I came here of my own rights. I'm a former Chief Justice. I'm not even representing the judiciary. But if you know Sophia Akufo, you expect that kind of wonderful answer coming from her. Yes. And I mean, sometimes you get hope. Even though we have sat here and said that institution there must go, but now I don't know with some of the faces I'm seeing there,
brother. You see,
I don't know whether I am thinking double about it.
The thing about the institution is the fact that the Supreme Court of the Republic has ruled that their advice, as expected of advice, can be taken or not taken.
Yes.
So I do not see an institution. I mean, an institution where people would fight to be there, an institution where we actually, even when we are appointing people, we expect, and watch this critically. You would see, for instance, that when it comes to the former IGP, it's a former IGP appointed by President Mahama. Former CDS, it's a former CDS appointed by President Mahama. And if you heard, even in the build-up to the elections in the Ashanti region, why the Agric and Zima chief is an MPP man, how do you expect an MPP man to go and advise President Mahama?
Why not? Why should the advice necessarily have?
Exactly, and that's why
if you wanted your, what they call it,
but
your party apparatchiks, they are in your party. Go to the headquarters or National Council of Elders of your party.
That is why, and we saw what happened. I still believe that, look, if it's only advice not taken, then I do not think that the Council of State is a necessity. And in any case, what's going to happen is that all of a sudden we're going to have all those whose appointments are supposed to be in consultation with the Council of State. Those meetings will be held today. And they will be told that, they are no longer acting. They've been made substantive because the president, in consultation with the Council of State, has actually reviewed the appointments. Really? What was that about?
No, I think maybe when we restructure an institution like that, then if you wanted to play a very meaningful, because the bit where an institution gets to mediate one way or the other, sometimes the sections. So and I think that, for example, if it's just reduced to chiefs, right, prominent Ghanaian chiefs, the sensible ones who can give proper advice, those ones, it works because already they mediate more than some of these institutions of state. So if they are the ones recognized that way, I do not care if that's how we are treating them. And even if you are paying them to do that job, I don't have a difficulty with that. But this thing that we pay some people sitting in some corners merely because they precinct the leader of the country doesn't make sense to me. And again, this thing where we go through war to be able to elect our own to go and pretend they're advising the president is also a bit problematic anyway.
Well, let's do the
last two because this is important.
Very important.
OSP removes former finance minister from wanted list. I'm told that the man says I'll be available within May or something like that. So now OSP says his status has changed. First, we're not sure when he's coming. Now we are sure when he's likely to show up. But if he doesn't show up, he goes back on the wanted list.
My point also is that this is to Ken Ofori-Atta. So if you knew that you were going to have a surgery, and I've seen the letter from his lawyers to the OSP, if you knew you were going to have a surgery, and your recuperating period could be 2 to 3 weeks or whatever, and so you are likely to be available within that time, why didn't you state it from the get-go? I mean, because in Ghana, indefinite is made to, and you see, and I keep saying this, there's always what you call the denotation of a word as in its basic core meaning,
connotation,
an associate or connotative meaning, what society places on it. In Ghana, in the past, when we went to secondary schools, if they didn't want to say they've dismissed you, they say you've been suspended indefinitely. And in most of the instances, you never came back.
Yeah, because indefinite.
So many people think of indefinite to mean never. So why didn't he just say, give some timelines to say, okay, May or this day? Because today, this whole conversation about Ken Ofori-Atta wanted, and is a fugitive from justice. If you could give this information, why didn't you? It was unnecessary.
But well noted, but that also doesn't justify the actions of the.
I haven't said so, but I think that he could have
been handled in a more better way. I mean, nobody is about the law, and let's state that fact. But just like what you said this morning, more of much I do about nothing.
Now the other story.
It was actually a question I asked.
Oh, okay. Connotation and connotation.
Or you say it's much ado about nothing. Okay. That was a question I asked. So you've answered it.
No, you are saying that you asked the question and George now has affirmed that it is much ado about nothing.
It's that, like you said this morning.
Yeah. He wanted to associate you with
it's not a statement.
You are removing yourself from the thing. Anyway, President Mahama declares assets also on the front page. Of course, later on we'll talk about it. And those are the stories on the front page of the Daily Graphic this morning.
In the Ghanaian Times, President opens National Education Forum in Ho, apologizes to the GCBC and also the CGC for delayed invitation. Interior Minister comments pleas for high standard of professionalism, and also President declares assets President actually asset declared, and is telling the others that by March 31 they should do that or they will face sanctions. And also cholera outbreaks, 719 cases confirmed and 49 deaths recorded. Raymond, I'm just asking, what does the law say? Why should the envelope still be sealed until the person leaves office?
Because that's the law.
What's the best practice, international best practice?
Well, we saw Muhammadu Buhari.
Yeah.
He actually counted his cattle and indicated the number.
Yeah.
So
can it be made public that when Raymond was going into this office, I knew that he has 2 houses at East Legon.
It must be verified. It's not just making it public, because I can actually preempt what I intend to do.
Or intend to buy.
Intend to buy.
Or intend to steal.
Steal.
Okay.
So make it public. Let's verify it. And let's make it public that this is what we found.
Okay.
But there are some also of the school of thought that the challenge of letting everybody know that Winston has maybe 2 houses at cantonment, and what could be the implications as well.
Is that a prophecy?
No, I'm just asking. Okay. So that's a question here, you know.
No, it
just
could be
how you ask
I see
about
it as a prophecy.
much I do about nothing.
I see it
so
as a prophecy.
The man has plans of getting house at cantonment. He's not prophesying into it and say, I see.
If you make it public, could you be exposing that person to some risk, even though, yes, when he decided to go into public office, he knew that these are some of the risk that comes with going into public office.
I've said that elsewhere, where all these declarations are made, and it's verified and it's actually made known to the public, so it's being posted online, so you know what the guy has gotten and what he's getting in the future anyway. No conversations about that. Those places, people weigh whether they deserve public office or not. In our part of the world, it's become very convenient, very acceptable for people to find that as the alternative. See, people who are desirous of protecting their property, protecting themselves from all of this scrutiny, they don't go into public service. So to me, I support it 100%, and it's a way to curtail a huge number from venturing into what is supposed to be service to the People's Republic.
You know, Benny Sanders,
Raymond. So if you think you're uncomfortable, we're showing us that you have some very nice place at Ada, or you have some yes, you have some nice building somewhere, anywhere in cantonments or close to whichever end. It's simple. Don't just veer into it. In your private life, George can amass, that's if that's the right word, or create wealth, and it will regenerate into a lot of money. We will not be asking the questions directly as we ask for public officers. I hope you get my point.
Yes, I get you.
So please, we should make it very inconveniencing for people to see public service as a means to enrich themselves.
When Benny Sanders bought a house for $500,000, the U.S.
comrade socialist.
Yes, they questioned.
But socialism is not against what they call it.
No, they questioned him and where he bought it.
Yeah,
they questioned him and said, "Are you the man who's been preaching this thing?" But that's because there's transparency. Yeah. Everybody knows. If you buy it, let us know that you got it. Anyway, let's get into the online news review brought to us by Zenith Bank, in your best interest, and Goyle, good energy.
Now, are you looking for, ladies and gentlemen, a bank card that suits your needs? George, you have a lot of money. Zenith Bank offers a diverse range of cards designed just for you. Whether you're looking for a credit card to help you meet pressing financial needs, or a debit card to have direct access to your funds at all times, or a prepaid card to help manage your spending, we have the perfect solution. A prepaid card, that's very interesting. So the limit is there. No problems with that. No matter your needs, there's a Zenith card for everyone. Visit any Zenith Bank branch nationwide today and choose the card that works best for you. Zenith Bank, the bank for all, here for you. Zenith Bank, in your best interest.
MyJournalline.com this morning, they've been stealing public funds. Dominic alleges rampant corruption among officials. Asset declaration is good, but lifestyle audit is key among public officials. Domelevo.
I endorse that. With how many bags am I allowed to? How much is cement now? If people are doing big projects, some of us, clearly.
Well, Sophia Kufu says on City News.
Don't mention the cement price.
Cement price, I think it's how much is it? I sincerely do not know.
Yes, I supported 100 bags of cement.
100 bags of cement.
Or one of the cements that Captain Smart carried for the national cathedral project.
I think it's around around 100 Ghana cedis.
Oh, it's 100 Ghana cedis.
So if you support it with 100 bags, that's 10,000.
Yes.
You can afford that.
Hey!
You're a rich man. Sophia Kufu, I'll offer honest, unbiased advice to Mahama.
And you should respect that. Honest and unbiased, they will be
that is on
the Constitution says that
citynews.com, and tourists flock to erupting volcano in Italy, blocking rescue workers. Wow, that's on CNN. Check it out. Time now for the BBC News, brought to us by Fidelity Bank. Believe with us. An Old Mutual 10 years of greatness in Ghana, here for a lifetime.
Cash, trying to look as much like a fictional character as possible. And for some, it's also a way to make money.
Now it's back to Newsday. This is the BBC World Service, the world's radio station.
Hello and welcome to Newsday on the BBC World Service with Andrew Peach and Priya Rai.
The US president says he can end the war but takes aim at Ukraine after its president complained his country wasn't invited to the talks in Saudi Arabia.
And I hear that, they're upset about not having a seat. Well, they've had a seat for 3 years and a long time before that. This could have been settled very easily. Just a half-baked negotiator could have settled this years ago.
The US Special Envoy Keith Kellogg is on his way to Kiev, going to talk to President Zelensky today.
M23 rebels continue their advance in the DRC. We'll bring you a report from our correspondent there.
And Hamas says it's ready to release all the hostages due to be freed in phase 2 of the ceasefire in one go with some conditions. Those stories, sport and business, all coming up for you here on Newsday.
I'm Stuart McIntosh with the BBC News. Hello. The American Special Envoy for Ukraine is due to arrive in Kiev this morning. Keith Kellogg, a retired Lieutenant General, has been visiting Germany and Poland, where he said Europe will be excluded from peace talks on ending the war in Ukraine. James Waterhouse has more details.
Keith Kellogg, like most visitors to the country, will take a lengthy night train across the western border. His meeting with Ukrainian officials will focus on diplomatic and military support, we're told, although his itinerary is still being finalised. President Zelensky is returning to Ukraine from Turkey after cancelling a scheduled visit to Saudi Arabia after not being invited to the first round of talks there yesterday, which solely involved the US and Russia. He may ask Mr. Kellogg why Donald Trump has now blamed Kyiv for Moscow's full-scale invasion and to what extent he can rely on America's continued support.
Hamas has said it's ready to release all the hostages due to be released in phase 2 of the ceasefire deal with Israel in one go. But the Hamas spokesman rejected Israel's demand for the group's disarmament and removal from Gaza. It comes as Israel awaits the first handover of the bodies of hostages who've died in Gaza on Thursday. Here's Sebastian Usher.
The statement from a Hamas spokesman, Hazem Qasem, has given an outline of how Hamas envisions the second phase of the ceasefire as the first is drawing to an end. He made clear that the offer to release the more than 60 remaining hostages in one go was dependent on reaching agreement with Israel on a complete withdrawal of its forces from Gaza and a permanent end to the war. The Israeli Foreign Minister Gideon Saar has said that delayed talks on phase 2 will begin this week and insisted that Israel would accept nothing less than the complete demilitarization of Gaza. The statement from Hamas rejected this demand as unacceptable.
Brazil's chief prosecutor has recommended that the former president, Jair Bolsonaro, be charged with having attempted a coup after he was defeated in the 2022 presidential election. The prosecutor's advice will now be considered by the Supreme Court. Mr. Bolsonaro denies wrongdoing and says he's the victim of political persecution. Here's Iona Wells.
After Jair Bolsonaro lost the 2022 election to the now left-wing President Lula da Silva, his supporters stormed government buildings in the capital, Brasilia. 3 months ago, the federal police released a report accusing Mr. Bolsonaro of also playing a lead role in planning and organising an attempted coup. The document charging Mr. Bolsonaro says the responsibility for acts that were harmful to democratic order lies with a criminal organisation led by Mr. Bolsonaro himself. In practice, this means legal proceedings are beginning and Mr. Bolsonaro will likely face a trial.
World News from the BBC. A Japanese court has sentenced a man to 10 years in prison for the attempted murder of the then Prime Minister Fumio Kishida in a pipe bomb attack 2 years ago. Mr. Kishida was unharmed, but the explosion caused minor injuries to 2 people. Our Tokyo correspondent Shaima Khalil reports.
25-year-old Ryuji Kimura was charged with 5 crimes, including attempted murder and the violation of Japan's laws on explosives. He was sentenced to 10 years in prison for attempting to kill the then Prime Minister Fumio Kishida and others when he hurled a homemade explosive device at him as he approached a crowd for a speech in the western Japan city of Wakayama nearly 2 years ago. During questioning, Kimura had claimed that his intention was not to kill the Prime Minister, but to draw attention to his opposition to an age restriction that prevented him from running for political office.
An organisation monitoring anti-Muslim hate incidents in the UK says it's verified a record level of attacks in the last year. The Tell Mama group said almost 6,000 attacks were confirmed as being motivated by Islamophobia. For the first time, men were more likely to be targeted than women. A wide-ranging study covering more than 140 countries over a period of 60 years says that globally trust in government has declined in democratic countries around the world. The study also found that while trust in representative institutions such as Parliament was generally in decline, trust in the police, civil service and legal systems had remained stable. Officials in Australia say there's no prospect of saving around 90 dolphins stranded on a remote beach in Tasmania and that preparations are being made to euthanise them. The creatures were part of a pod of more than 150 that became beached on the island's north-eastern coast. They are believed to have been there for several days and many have already died. That is the BBC News.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
He's here, uncle.
Oi, you man, look at you, all grown up, innit? So good to see you, fam. I miss you so much. So good to be back home, bruv, innit? I can see a lot has changed, mate. Home sweet home, innit?
Sit down and let me serve you something delicious.
The food is looking good, fam.
Of course, some things never change. Just like how Gino tomato mix still gives my food that rich color and unique natural taste every time.
Hey, sister. Popupun sanwan kasa. Just like I remember. Inquire, jollof ne die. Jaika. Eye danka sankasa.
Hey, ente dwane na ma ukasa na sisa sisi.
Say Gino die. Efie ni fie.
This advert is FDA approved.
Let me share my experience with you at the new Aqua Safari Resorts. When you arrive, you're greeted by warm smiles and introduced to your 24-hour butler who already has your itinerary sorted. Enjoy water sports activities like jet ski rides, kayaking, water sliding, flyboarding, and castanet fishing. You can even have your lunch here on the boat cruise. Let the tour guides take you through the sceneries of the mangrove forest, the friendliness of the animals, while you pet and feed them. We chose to have our breakfast with a beautiful sunrise right in front of our cabin.
Visit Aqua Safari Eco Resort in Ghana, bringing you closer to nature.
Ago Ghana! Danwell Insurance is rewarding you from now until March. Switch to Danwell for exceptional service and prompt claims payment and win rewards like fuel coupons, microfiber dusters and more. Loyal customers, we've got you too. Renew your policy and enjoy these exciting rewards because staying with Danwell pays. Let's keep you protected, rewarded and smiling. Visit any Danwell office, talk to your agent or broker or call 0242 439 488 or 0302 763 065 for your policy. So switch to Danwell Insurance now. Terms and conditions apply.
Danwell Insurance. If it must be done, it must be done well.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
As a government, we are fully committed to this process, and the outcomes of this conference, I assure you that your recommendations are not going to gather dust on a shelf. They will not become symbolic recommendations, but they will form the foundation of a comprehensive reform agenda to build an inclusive, equitable, and transformative education system for Ghana and for the benefit of all Ghanaians.
I hope that we critically examine all sectors of our education system so that it will allow us to understand clearly where we can improve access to disadvantaged groups. We should be guided by the evidence and not simply by the ideology. We should, however, not implement free SHS in a way which on the face of it appears to benefit the poor, which in actual fact is a subsidy for the rich.
For decades, we have helped businesses connect with their trade partners all over the globe. From Ghana to Burkina Faso, Côte d'Ivoire, Benin, Togo, Senegal, China, Morocco, France, Netherlands, and many other countries. We have made it possible to bring Ghana to the world. We have brought small and medium businesses closer to their customers across the regions in Ghana with our SME support facilities. We have brought relief and smiles to the faces of families with our employee personal loans. With our cutting-edge technology and digital support, we take the burden of complex thinking off you, making life simple. That is who we are, as close as a partner. Bank of Africa. We are indeed the African bank with the global reach.
Enhance your business operations with the HP LaserJet Pro MFP 4103DW printer. You can print, copy, and scan up to 40 pages per minute with high-quality mobile scans or customizable shortcut in the HP Smart app that delivers effortless use from wherever you work so you can focus on growing your business. Take advantage of its professional quality laser and Wi-Fi direct printing, which are both designed to simplify your day. With the HP LaserJet Pro MFP 4103DW printer, experience fast and easy setup and improved overall printing efficiency with a 80,000 page duty cycle, built to keep you and your business secure and moving forward with embedded security that is pre-configured out of the box to detect and stop attacks. The HP LaserJet Pro MFP 410DW printer is available at all Compute Ghana stores. Call 0302 752 020 or visit any nearest Compute Ghana store to you for more information.
Dear business owner, congrats on not giving up on your business. You deserve a medal, and your business deserves to be taken to the next level. In fact, it's about time you run a Zenith Bank SME account so you and your business can enjoy the perks of a Zenith SME business card. Oga and Oga Madam status.
The Zenith SME Business Card is a Visa debit card for making secure payments for goods and services. Enjoy great benefits such as free customized digital SME training, free marketing toolkits, access to Visa practical skills training, and more. Unlock the potential of your business today. Visit any Zenith Bank branch nationwide and sign up for the Zenith SME Business Card, the ultimate payment solution for SMEs. For more information, visit www.zenithbank.com.gh or call 0302 680-884 or 0307-086-370. Zenith Bank, in your best interests.
In recent times, the Council of State has come under criticism from an expectant public who perceive their work as unsatisfactory and merely one designed to rubber stamp executive decisions. Some have even questioned the very relevance of the Council of State and called for it to be scrapped. I hold out hope that your tenure as Council of State members will convince those who may doubt your functional necessity about your importance and put to rest any such perceptions. I'm confident that with your collective wisdom, we'll continue to build a nation that upholds justice, progress, freedom, and unity.
It is true, many have questioned the relevance of the Council of State, as you rightly pointed out. Some have even called for its abolition, but I want to assure you that this council will be a council of a difference. Fortunately, many members of the council are people I've come across in my public life, distinguished men and women in their own right.
Wake up to joy.
I know the song.
I don't even know the title. Here it's written Bam Bam.
Ah, okay. Oh, me, I only know Water Bam Bam.
Shakademos and Pliers.
Yeah. Water Bam Bam.
Shakademos and Pliers.
Bam Bam Bila Bam Bam.
I mean, those days, that was a great group. You know, there's they did a lot of songs like this one. I'll just tell you this one. This one, if you remember this one. By Shakademos and Pliers. Let me see if I can get it. Okay, I think I got it. So it was one of those songs like this. Let me get the Shakademos and Pliers, Tease Me For You. They did this one. It was a great one. Huh?
You know there's another one by Ghanaians, right?
Which one is
Water Bam Bam.
Please hold on.
It's by Donzi.
Listen to this one. Shakademos and Pliers, but they're very good songs.
Yeah, okay. But I mean, it's Water Bam Bam that is, you know,
they have, I mean,
fantastic. Bam Bam Bilam Bam Bam.
Oh, they have a lot of songs, you know, and this one too you would remember. This one you remember.
But it sounded like Water Bam Bam from the beginning.
Oh yes,
yeah. This is Kiddie style, 100%.
What was Kiddie style about that?
No, did I say Kiddie? I think it's what's the name of the other gentleman? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think it's Kwame Eugene rather.
Who?
You know, when it sounds like the song is almost the same as the other one, but it's a bit of a change in there. You know, yeah.
How about this one? You know this one from the same group.
And I run around the world like I can't get my girl. 24/7, 48 for players and Chaka, they must spot watching our star. Step cross. She don't let nobody.
Yeah, the true version of this is Kim Paluta's what's the name of the song?
Which one?
The on Fine Teacher song. Makoma. Yes. That's
the free version.
Yes. It's the same concept as in the message they're driving home. It's the same.
Okay. Raymond, before we continue, you know that the National Education Forum began in Ho yesterday.
True.
We've been talking about it. And so this is what I want us to do. You know, we have lots of affiliates across the country. But I want us to go to Ho, where Michael Foley is the morning show host of Kekeli FM.
Mm-hmm.
They are affiliates in connection with our affiliates to find out what happened in Ho during the Education Forum first day and what's likely to happen. What's the conversation in Ho about the Education Forum? What are they saying about it? And it would also this conversation would also be live on Kekeli FM. Michael, good morning and thank you very much for joining us.
Yeah, good morning.
Great. So tell us, yesterday the National Education Forum began. How is it going in Ho, and how are people reacting to some of the information that has come up, particularly when it comes to issues concerning quality of education and free SHS?
All right, so good morning once again to all the cherished listeners. So yesterday, as we all know, the Ministry of Education and the GES, yesterday they started the Education Forum. That's the National Education Forum yesterday. When before they started the show, or they started the launch or the launch of the show, we were able to talk with some of the dignitaries that were around. And when we do some interactions with some of them, they actually expect, or their expectations was that the education system, the current education system, needs to be reformed, needs to be reviewed. Especially when I had the opportunity to speak with the director, the education director here in Volta region, Mr. Francis Yao Agbamade. He was of the view that when we look at the education system currently, we have so many deficiencies in the education system, especially infrastructure-wise, the logistics, and the funds, the smart fund to manage the education system well, the way it should be. And those are the expectations that after the forum, they will have an ideal solutions or ideal issues to solve those deficiencies in the education system. So those were his expectations.
Okay.
But when I had the opportunity to speak with Mr. Thomas Musa, he said, apart from those logistics, apart from the infrastructure, the logistics, and the fund, the proper look should go into the management system, how the management is, or how the education management is managing the system right now. For instance, when you look at the GES, how frequent they go out to monitor the schools that they are performing or not, how frequent they go around and look at the teachers, are they well trained, how the learners are coping with the teachers, how they do those monitoring. So those are the things that they should look at. Mr. Musa, he for his part is of the view that apart from all the logistics, the infrastructure, and all of you, the forum should focus mainly on the management system.
All right, Michael, thank you very, very much. Michael Foley is with Kekeli FM joining us this morning. And Michael, we'll come back to you. We'll come back to you subsequently. The day 2 is today, so tomorrow we'll get back to you for an update on what transpired. Michael Foley is the morning show host of Kekeli FM, an affiliate in Ho in the Volta region. Raymond, I mean, this question comes up, this issue about the management of our schools and the effective monitoring of how the schools are being run. He talks about Thomas Musa, who is General Secretary of NAT, making that point. And we've made that point also here, haven't we?
Yes, certainly. We've been talking about the structures we have put in place. First and foremost, it appears that communities sometimes give up and they check out, right? this system that we've had over the period where public basic schools have been basically abandoned, with the exception of a few. And wasting, you can only get to know the ones that people have interested in are the ones that are linked to churches. Go and check them.
Yeah,
they are still the ones that people are actually interested in, and because the churches are basically running them anyway. Now everybody checked out along the line because of the poor management or lack of incentives that managers of these schools are supposed to be having. So it is strange that a school, for example, a private school, not a very big or expensive private school, but midline private school, recruits SHS graduates. The SHS graduates are able to prepare the students better for BC, and they pass far better than the school that has trained teachers along the line. Then the issues will be raised. Absenteeism, what do they do about it? A teacher who is almost always never present in the classroom, and yet the person gets paid along the line. Secondly, the management of the school is poor because the headmaster himself has other priorities, because it feels like it's not being properly paid. So his priorities are very different. In fact, there's a report I read about in some rural communities, people taking the kids in the school to go and work on their private farms. So I mean, what nonsense is that?
Well, I tell you one thing.
I mean, how? No. When I brought my child to school.
No, listen,
I'm not saying that you should not. Yeah, okay.
When I was in secondary school, so we went to Mali school, and the motto of the school is head, heart, and hand.
Mm-hmm.
You're supposed
the
to
head
intelligent
for carrying goods.
No, you're supposed to
the head.
Learn, and you
but in this country we saw head is for carrying goods. So if I'm saying that,
no, that's not what
our books suggested that the head for carrying goods.
No, so when we do this thing they do, we call the Mauli yell, and it says Miecho Volta to Nyansan Lemiasi. Jinyanu, that's patience.
I like the Nyansa part.
Then Akufia Melemiamo. We are not lazy. That is the hand.
Can use the hand.
You can use the hand. So when a master's house, the weed in his house, you are called as groundswork. They will go and weed. But I knew a class, the technical class, where they had a master, a doctor at the time. He was a PhD holder, teaching in Mali school. He was teaching physics. Now, the students were always excited when he said, he had some work in his house and he was seeking permission from the school so that the boys could go and help him. Guess what? When they finish, he'll buy them kinky. And the boys will eat. So they're very happy. They always want to go and work for him.
No. Listen, I mean, let's not extend to. So if the guy is involved in any injury working for you, what will happen?
That's a problem.
Whose responsibility would it be?
It's the school's responsibility.
The school's responsibility.
Haven't allowed you to go.
School, but the school
haven't allowed you to go.
Oh, okay.
He seeks permission.
Okay.
Yes.
He seeks permission from the school to go and use the students on his private farm.
No, not on his farm. In his house.
In his house?
Yes.
But what's that got to do with the kind of work that the kids supposed to do?
We used to go and weed master's house and all of that.
No, but
that's on school campus.
No, you learn the chores you are supposed to do as a student. That's without doubt. I'm saying do not go on a frolic of your own.
Yeah.
And schools should not be encouraging some of these things. I hope you get my point.
Sure.
Because when the things happen, you remember the incident where a headmaster led some kids across a water body somewhere. I think it's one of those. It's in the Volta region also, and the kids drowned. And the purported claim was that they were going to work on this private farm. You remember that incident?
Yes, he should be held accountable.
Yes, they in fact, I remember the state took him on.
Yes.
And you should not be doing some of these things. In properly managed schools, it will not happen. Imagine going to tell Atimota school students that you are going to work in somebody's house. Hey! So that's the dichotomy in the management. Because some of the schools, they know that they have to do it properly because of the kind of parents that they have. In certain schools, because they don't respect the kind of parents that the kids are having, that's why they'll just take their kids and go and give them any job to do. Please make sure that they are prepared for the future properly by not also making them think that they are mini slaves. They are not. And they are there for a purpose. Let that purpose be the ultimate aim for putting them there. Of course, I'm not one of those who's going to say that some of these activities dissuade people from doing actual farming. Because 21st century farming does not require you, the individual, engage in any form of weeding. You get the point?
Yeah, I get you.
So, as for management of schools, there's a Presec assistant headmaster who's been moved. They've done the new schools that Edichum built.
The STEM school.
STEM school. There's a STEM school at East Legon.
Yeah.
The gentleman, they have moved there. fantastic man by all standards and qualifications. The decision of moving that guy there is that you needed a model carved in the mold and make or presect should be built in that way. The concept of a science school where they understand how to inculcate in the kids the ability to think and actually pass exams. Not only that, but innovate for the future. And certain schools like that, and also because of its location, I come and see the kind of people who are enrolling in the school. I was hoping that it's possible that somebody can come from somewhere in a child home near Jabin to be able to attend.
I'll be sending my son there.
Yes, it's also Ghanaian. Yes, it should be possible for that to happen.
Kindergarten. I'll send him there.
Some people are not paying more taxes than other people.
He will finish in September. I pay very good taxes.
If I tell the queue that people are queuing to take their kids to that school,
I pay very good taxes. I'm going to send my son there. But you see, you've made a point. But when we went to school, to be very honest, when we went to school at the time, a lot of people, see, even today, Raymond, people are asked to bring cutlass to school. What are they using it for?
A
weed. And look, I remember
in this century, buying what they call it mowers are not big deals.
Yeah, but I remember
because people are going to weed in their farms.
I don't know whether
those things are not replicatious.
I don't know whether you engaged in weeding when you were in secondary school.
Small.
But I mean, in one of the instances, and I remember this very well. 90 what? We're weeding when a friend of mine, his name Sula, we used to call him Sula. So Sula just hit a stone, and it hit my
eye. Oh, okay, in the face.
In the face.
And gave you a scar.
It wasn't his fault.
So in this case, whose responsibility is this?
Well, at the time, the school took me to the hospital, made sure I was fine and everything.
Assuming you damaged an eye,
it's the school's responsibility.
No, I mean, they should be mindful of some of these things. The risks involved are heavy. I don't know who advises them, but the risk involved in some of these things.
Yeah, but we still get students to do all these things all the time. Yeah, I mean, I think that in today's
and in the 21st century, please don't let people go be weeding anywhere.
Times we're asked to bring cutlass and that shouldn't happen now.
No, yes.
Anyway, people have been sending their messages. Fifi Taki, you know him.
Yes,
he says, "Don't start anything you cannot finish." And I see Samuel Blanksing says, "You've taken me back into my heyday when I started dropping, these
the Watabambam.
Watabambam. These ones actually reminded me, of the good days. But anyway, continue enjoying this one, George Quay.
She don't let no
shopping convenience. This means you can now shop by simply logging on to kingdomstoreonline.com without physically coming to any of their branches. It's hassle-free, and they will arrange delivery to your home and office within a reasonable time, offering free delivery within Accra and Tema, and they accept payment via Momo across all networks. Terms and conditions apply. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks. Raymond, a lot of people are loving the tunes from Jamaica in those days. They shouldn't worry, we'll drop more of those songs.
Yeah, we also drop the Ghanaian version from Satawale and Co.
We'll drop more of them.
Now that wet is around.
We'll drop them. We'll drop more of them. Don't worry.
Okay. Now, Ghana, let's talk water tanks, right? Do you know the secret to raw water storage? It's simple. If your tank doesn't have the tortoise on it, then it's not the correct tank. That's right. The tortoise tank, Syntex tank, is the champion of water tanks. It is strong and durable and built to handle a Ghanaian weather, rain or shine. Syntex tank has your back. So my people, go outside, check your tank, and if it doesn't have a tortoise on it, it's time to upgrade. Join the Syntex family today and enjoy water storage that's tough like the tortoise. Call 0244 335 168 to buy now or find one of our 400 agents nationwide. You can also shop online at syntexgh.com. Syntex tank, strong, tough.
Raymond, if I follow those who are sending us messages, we'll not do the show today.
Yeah.
Anyway, drive with complete confidence this year. Toyota Ghana is proud to present a game-changing extended warranty of 5 years or 120,000 kilometers, whichever comes first. Forget the worry of unexpected repair costs and focus on enjoying the road ahead. Secure your peace of mind today with Toyota Ghana's extended warranty. There's more. When you purchase any Toyota vehicle from our branches, you're short of 1 year or 20,000 kilometers. Free service, yes, free. Talk about unbeatable value. Call Toyota Ghana today on 0302 429 80125 and let's get started. Terms and conditions apply. Ghana drives Toyota. Toyota Company Limited, the right dealership for Toyota vehicles.
Now, renewing your motor insurance policy with SG Ghana is not just about getting reliable cover for you and your vehicle. There are amazing extra benefits that will blow your mind. And yesterday, they were in studio to tell us some of the very, very exciting things coming from SG Ghana. From now to the 30th of May 2025, buy or renew your comprehensive motor insurance policy with SG Ghana Sound Drive and win big in the SG Ghana Insure and Win promo. You stand a chance of winning a 2-night all-expense paid stay for two at the luxurious Safari Valley Resort. You could also win 4 brand new tires or free car servicing for a whole year. Very small. Get up to 1,000 Ghana City free fuel instantly just for renewing or buying your comprehensive motor insurance policy from SG Ghana. Call 0302 214 314 for more information or walk into the nearest SG Ghana branch to buy or renew your motor insurance policy today. This promo is regulated by the National Lotteries Authority on the Caritas Lottery platform. SG Ghana Sound Drive is underwritten by Sanlam Alliance General. Terms and conditions apply. Societe Generale Ghana, the future is you.
And conference doesn't have to be the same boring routine. The location for your next conference can be both resort-centered and relaxing. Aqua Safari Resort gives you the best of both worlds and more. Let them take the stress out of the process. Just call them on 0540-110190 and watch your conferences and events effortlessly taken care of.
Now I've missed Kojo Jansen already. Take your time. Yes. Volkswagen.
VW for short.
VW for short. Want to be part of every moment in your life and every great man and woman deserves. VW wants to be there. When you start your new family, when you arrive on time for important social gatherings, when hasten to resolve an emergency at home or at work, when you receive that big idea during rush hours in the city, when the family is on a road trip, when you have to chill with the boys and girls on the weekend, the new Terramont will carry all your special moments in its renowned spacious 7-seater. With its 3.6 liter V6 petrol engine producing max power of about 280 horsepower, be sure you will arrive at home and work quicker than expected. I mean, a powerful car. Now, it's selling at just 712,000 Ghana cedis. VW, rise and thrive. Harry while stocks lives, terms and conditions apply. Call or WhatsApp VW Ghana on 025-795-6688 for more information about their range of models, the Virtus, the T-Cross, the Tiguan All-Space, the Terramont, and the Amarok pickup. Yeah.
Great, and hope you've heard about the incredible benefits of Exilium from Total Energies. Well, let me tell you more about this premium fuel with its amazing 3-in-1 power. Total Energies introduces Exilium for a new formula, the additive enriched fuel with its powerful 3-in-1 action that cleans your engine, extends its life and lowers your fuel consumption. Thanks to the cumulative effect of its anti-corrosion, anti-wear and detergent additives, Exilium new formula also lowers your vehicle's fuel consumption while reducing CO2 emissions. You drive, sir. Experience the difference with Total Energies Exilium new formula. Choose Exilium, choose quality.
Now, from the dreams of youth to the ambitions of adulthood, wherever you are on your journey, are you starting a career? Are you building a family? Are you growing a business? Or planning your future? We are here for your journey. Every goal deserves the chance to flourish, and with hard work, dedication, and a strong belief in yourself, the seed of greatness is within reach. So trust in the journey and understand that Fidelity Bank is with you every step of the way. Together, let's turn your dreams into reality. We are here for your journey. Fidelity Bank. Believe with us.
I go Ghana.
I'm Winston.
Now, Danwell Insurance is rewarding you from now till March. Switch to Danwell Insurance for exceptional service and prompt claims payment, and win rewards like fuel coupons, microfiber dusters, and many more. For already existing loyal customers, we've got you covered too. Simply renew your insurance policy and enjoy exciting rewards ensuring with Danwell Insurance pays. Let's keep you protected, rewarded, and smiling. Visit any Danwell office, talk to your agent or broker, or call us on 0242-439-4880 or 0302-763-065 for your policy today. So switch to Danwell Insurance today. T's and C's apply. Danwell Insurance. If it must be done, it must be done well. Great. So stay with us. When we return after these messages, we'll bring you birthday messages and sports here on the Super Morning Show.
Imagine a world where your home or business is powered by the sun's boundless energy. Picture your rooftop transformed into a solar sanctuary, radiating with eco-friendly vibes and city-saving brilliance. Well, dream no more. With Standard Chartered's renewable energy loans, you can turn this dream into a dazzling reality. And guess what? Our renewable energy loans come at very low rates. That's right, we are not just offering loans, we are offering the keys to your solar-powered kingdom. Say goodbye to high electricity bills and step into a new world where every watt generated is a step towards a brighter, more sustainable future. So if you're ready to take control of your energy destiny and switch to solar today, give us a shout on any of the following phone lines: 050-153-5789, 050-153-5790, 0244-674154. Let's chart a course for a brighter tomorrow and make your solar dreams shine brighter than ever before. Standard Chartered, here for good.
Active Insurance, Mamo Afishiapo. Buy or renew your motor insurance at the Active Afishiapa promo and walk away with instant gifts such as free fuel coupons, car dusters, and branded souvenirs. Dial *713*313# or visit any of our branches, agents, and brokers nationwide to buy or renew your motor insurance policy. Get activated and receive your instant gift. Promo ends on 30th April 2025. Terms and conditions apply. Active Insurance. Our clients, our passion.
Adwa, Grandma looked very peaceful. I was completely amazed when I saw her neatly presented. She looked just like she was sleeping.
You haven't seen anything yet, my brother. You should have seen the care and quality treatment they gave her at transitions. One man, one room, oh, just like a 5-star hotel.
Wow.
And not only that, we had a dedicated person to guide the family through the funeral planning process.
Are you sure?
Of course. From picking her up to when we lowered Grandma down, everything was completely stress-free. They had all the needed funeral services, caskets, hearse, chapel, and so much more.
This one, dear, no family fights after all.
I'm so happy we made the right decision to use Transitions.
With Transitions, your loved one gets the best of care while the family enjoys a stress-free funeral planning process. Call us now on 0302 634 706. And no, Did I tell you they are affordable? Transitions, the funeral people.
Welcome back, and time now for birthday messages here on the Super Morning Show, brought to us by
MTN. Everywhere you go.
And Bank of Africa, the African bank with global reach. Bank of Africa, strong as a group,
as close as a partner.
Whose birthday is it?
Fentu, do you have birthday?
Yes, I have big shout out.
Yes, please just quickly do that.
How many of you play polo? Do you even know how to play
I have cousins who play polo.
Oh, really?
Yes. The Accra Polo Club. I have cousins who are part of it.
I want to say a very good morning. Big shout outs to Gerard Boache of Roman Ridge School, 13 years old. He was the most valuable player.
Yes.
He was adjudged the most valuable player in the Accra Polo Class Valentine's Cup. Team Romeo versus Team Juliet. They won 9-3. He's not. Let me finish. No,
take your time.
I knew what I was doing when I started by asking him.
Yes.
Okay. On that note.
Continue.
What's So let's get to the sports center now.
So, big shouts to Gerard.
Yeah, fantastic.
He scored 4 goals in that 9-3 victory. The youngest member of the team.
Okay. Have you climbed the horse before?
Yes, I played for Team Juliet on that day.
On that note, let's get to the sports center, and it's brought to us by
MTN. Everywhere you go.
Standard Chartered Bank.
Here for good.
And if it's football you want, we've got it all. Yes, all of it on DSTV, all the leagues, all the caps, all the matches live in HD. This season promises to be exciting. DSTV, your
home of entertainment. Now, as the new year begins, it's essential to take the right steps towards achieving financial stability. The start of a new year is the perfect opportunity to set your financial goals and start on the right path. An input from a professional can make the difference. At Standard Chartered Wealth Management Limited Company, you have access to a wide range of investment options that offers you monthly and half-yearly interest payments through diversified investment portfolios. Call us on 0233000041 or 0200127755, or visit us on the 4th floor of the Opebia House, Airport Accra today and speak with our certified investment advisors on what options suit your financial objectives and risk appetite. Standard Chartered, here for good.
Good morning to all of you. Welcome aboard to the Joy Sports Center with me, Fintu Tahiru Fintu. Coming up,
Zane gets a bit of room, Schlups on him, Atarte too. Elise, it's a beauty, it's a wonderful save, but it's gone in! Carter Vickers was trying to clear, and all he could do was touch the ball onto Alfonso Davies. Celtic hearts are broken.
Alfonso Davies scores late on to break Jeffrey Schlupp and Celtic hearts and send Bayern Munich through to the Champions League last 16. Also coming up,
they've recycled it fine, or got it back into Hugo Bueno. Tempting cross, brilliant goal! That's how they break them down! Julian Carranza with the header! It's a great ball into the box, and a devastating header from Julian Carranza, and Feyenoord are in front in the tie again.
Yesterday, Feyenoord, they reached their first Champions League run of 16 in 25 years after they knocked out 10-man AC Milan at the San Siro. We've got that to come, plus all of the action happening in Ghana, which is where we will begin this morning. Kumasi and Kotoko, they've announced that their first team will resume training today following advice from experts. But the club insists they will not return to action until stringent measures are put in place to combat hooliganism going forward. Here are excerpts of the statement read to you by Razak Musbao.
After careful consideration and consultation with our medical department, the club has been advised that our senior team should resume training from tomorrow to ensure the physical and mental well-being of their players. We, however, take this opportunity to plead with the Attorney General's department to intensify the effort to ensure that this case is pursued with the urgency and seriousness it deserves. They say justice delayed is justice denied, and we will not rest until the perpetrators face the full force of the law. We also want to make it abundantly clear that this decision, which is to resume training, does not in any way alter our stance regarding footballing activities. Our position remains unchanged. We will not compete in any official matches until meaningful and decisive actions are taken to secure justice and protect the future of our game.
Razak Pusbao with excerpts of that Kotoko statement. Remember, Kotoko's action and decision to suspend all footballing activities came after the murder of their fan, Nana Pole. The murderer has yet to be found and arrested by the police. Now, with Kotoko indicating that they are not ready to return to action yet, the Ghana Football Association has postponed their FA Cup round of 16 game against 11 Wise, which was scheduled to come off this weekend in Kumasi. But all the other games will go ahead, and they will start on Friday with Atram Devisa hosting Gold Stars and Castle. Hazafok will also play away to Golden Kicks at the same venue on Saturday. Meanwhile, yesterday, the Ghana Football Association trained match commissioners on its enhanced matchday safety and security protocols in anticipation of the return of the Ghana Premier League. In an engagement with the commissioners during the training, GFA President Ken Ofori-Atta admitted his administration needs to reassess their strategy of running football in Ghana. Here are excerpts of his statement read to you.
The clarion call from Ghanaians is that something has to change and we have to react positively to it as a family. Hopefully, the Premier League will return soon, but this is part of the process of bringing back our beloved GPL. When we come back, we have to ensure that the change that our consumers are calling for will be supported by the family that has gathered here. The incidents that happened in Nswatri have become a catalyst for us to relook at how football has been delivered by all of us.
Those are excerpts of Ken Ofori-Atta's statement to the match commissioners that have been trained on the new match day protocol. Still on Ken Ofori-Atta, though, he's faced massive backlash since assuming office 5 years ago as GFA president, with reports now circulating that he intends to push through amendments to the GFA statutes to allow him run for a third term. Former Ghana League Clubs Association Chairman J.Y. Appiah says Ofori-Atta has not shown he deserves a third term.
I'm not the least impressed about his performance. No, I don't agree to that. You haven't done well. How do you go for a third term? What is the best? Are you happy with the way we are running our football in the country? If you can help us with this answer, then I'll also tell you. Are you happy with the way we are running our football in this country? What is going on well with our football administration in this country? Look at the pitches we play on, and then we understand we constructed the boreholes for the pitches. Look at the pitches we play on. Look at officiating. Look at the way things are going on. Look at the performance of the Blasters. Look at the performance of national teams.
As former Galka Chairman J.Y. Appiah, from one Appiah to another, this time Stephen Appiah, who is regarded as one of the best, if not the best, captain of Ghana's national team. He led the country to a first ever World Cup tournament in 2006, and he left lasting memories in many through his leadership skills. Now, the former Juventus and Fenerbahce star has opened up on how he managed the many superstars in the Black Stars team at the time.
Being the captain of the Black Stars and leading, I call them friends. People that you play goals with, people that they are equally good as you. You think that it's easy to manage them. You don't have to disrespect people. In fact, you have to be nice to them, so you need a leader, they will work for you. And that's what Stephen Appiah did. Stephen Appiah. That's what I did. And also, being a leader, you have to do certain things that you don't want your colleagues to do. I don't run out from camp. I don't do certain things in camp. So you looking at me being the captain, yeah, if Stephen is not doing, why should he do? Not to me yet. But I was also lucky to play with players who have the same goal as me.
Stephen Appiah, he was speaking in Sinyani at a sports clinic organized by Betway for up-and-coming young footballers. Now, to the Champions League final, they knocked out AC Milan in the Champions League after coming from behind to draw 1-1 to progress to the last 16, 2-1 on aggregate, with the hosts having Theo Hernandez sent off. Defender Kyle Walker played for Milan. He said the red card was their undoing.
With how he was controlling the game, I think definitely in the first half, and obviously the start of the second half, there was only one side going to win it, but the referees gave the decision. I've not seen it, so I can't say if it's the right or the wrong decision, but that's changed the game. No, he's got sent off, but I don't know if he's dived or he's not dived. I've not seen the action back. The referee spoke to me and he said it was 100% dive, but for me he didn't ask for the penalty. He maybe thought there was contact and goes down. I don't think, but I've not seen it on TV.
That's Kyle Walker. Bayern Munich, they were heading out of the Champions League before a late goal from Alphonso Davies snatched a 1-1 draw for them in the playoff tie against Celtic. The tie then ended 3-2 on aggregate in favor of the Bavarians. They will next face either fellow Bundesliga side Bayer Leverkusen or Atletico Madrid, depending on Friday's draw. Here's the scorer of that all-important goal, Alphonso Davies.
Yeah, it was a very good evening. We're happy, and just looking forward to the next game, I guess. No, I mean, both team, doesn't matter who we get. We know both games is going to be difficult, and we just, we'll see who we get. I mean, we don't really have a preference. I think whoever we draw, we will have to.
That's Alphonso Davies there. And also, there was the Benfica versus Monaco game as well. It ended in a thrilling 3-3 draw, but Benfica, of course, progressed 4-3 on aggregate, having won the first leg by 1-0. Later tonight, the Champions League continues. Man City will play away to Real Madrid with hopes of overturning the first leg deficit. Pep Guardiola's side lost 3-2 last week at the Etihad Stadium and have a mountain to climb in Madrid if they are to progress.
Yeah, you have to make an almost perfect game. Obviously, the result is not good. Always we came with a more or less good result, but the result is not the perfect situation. We have to attack, we have to score goals. This is the idea. Still, we have a lot to play to qualify for the Champions League next season. Of course, Europe right now, still we are there. FA Cup, the World Cup, and the end of the season, we take the decision.
That's Pep Guardiola. We have live commentary of that game on Hit 103.9 FM with Achita Maklo on commentary duty. There is also Dortmund versus Sporting Lisbon. Dortmund have a 3-0 victory from the first leg. PSG also take on Brest with a 3-0 victory from the first leg. And there's PSV Eindhoven versus Juventus. Juve lead that by 2-1 from the first leg. That's all the sports this morning on the Joy Sports Center. My name is Fentu Tahiru Fentu. Back to you, Winston.
Thank you very much, Fentu. And let's get interactive this morning here on the Super Morning Show. Social media messages brought to us by EcoBank, a better way, a better Africa, and Provident Insurance. With Provident, man, you're covered. So EcoBank wants you to know that fraud activities are on the increase as scammers continue to target customers of various banks through phone calls, text messages, and emails just to get them to divulge sensitive information such as password, card, PIN, OTP, CVV, and other personal details, with their ultimate aim being to steal. Always remember that bank account details can only be updated at an EcoBank branch. EcoBank mobile app can only be upgraded at the App Store or Play Store. Linking your Ghana card to your EcoBank account is at any EcoBank branch or ecobank.com. Do not share your password, PIN, OTP, card information, or any personal information with anyone remotely or face-to-face. Never give the 16 digits or any number on your bank account to anyone. Avoid any calls or messages that request you to click a link and report any suspicious SMS, email, or phone calls to the EcoBank Contact Center, and delete such messages at one. When in doubt or feel insecure, call EcoBank Contact Center on 0800 003 225 on toll free. But this new year, let your journey be worry-free. Renew or buy a brand new motor insurance policy with Provident Insurance from now till March and enjoy exciting rewards, including fuel coupons and exclusive Provident souvenirs. Need assistance? Chat with Obaya, our friendly WhatsApp assistant on 0242426396. She'll sort you out, baby, anywhere, anytime, or visit any of our 15 branches nationwide. Provident Insurance, your reliable partner for 43 years, keeping you covered every mile of the way. Don't miss out on this special offer. Chat or buy now or visit any of our branches, agents, and brokers today. T's and C's apply. With Provident, man, you're covered. Time now for the Joy Business Minute now, and it's brought to us by Pinnacle Life Insurance, More for Your Smile, Anointed Engineering Services, The Generator Experts, and Consolidated Bank Ghana, CBG. We stand with you.
Hello, welcome to the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Consolidated Bank Ghana. We stand with you, Anointed Engineering Services, The Generator Experts, and Pinnacle Life Insurance, More for Your Smile. Government has indicated that it will be heavy on tax compliance measures in the 2025 budget. This is one of several measures being considered to make up for the gap that will be created as a result of removing taxes. Government has finally given approval for insurance companies to go ahead and implement the 10% increase in third-party tariffs. Current Managing Director of Stanbic Bank, Kwamna Asumining, has been elected as new president of the Ghana Association of Bankers. Also at KFC, the fast food restaurant chain, formerly known as Kentucky Fried Chicken, is moving its corporate headquarters in the U.S. from Louisville in Kentucky to Plano in Texas, according to a statement from its parent company, Yum Brands. And that's the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Consolidated Bank Ghana. We stand with you, Anointed Engineering Services, The Generator Experts, and Pinnacle Life Insurance. More for your smile.
Welcome back. And are you tired of endless traffic jams and rising fuel cost? Is a frequent vehicle maintenance draining your budget? If you're looking for an eco-friendly, cost-saving solution for personal or business transport, then it's time to switch to the future of driving the all-new Serio Nano 3 electric vehicle, proudly marketed and distributed in Ghana by Anointed Engineering Services Limited. The Serio Nano EV offers zero emissions, running entirely on electricity, no charging station, no problem. Simply plug it into a standard socket at home. And this sleek EV combines advanced technology with high performance, featuring a fast charging, long-lasting battery, a portable, ultra-silent digital genset for backup power, and an elegant, comfortable interior. Every purchase comes with a 1-year warranty. Visit our showrooms at Kwame Nkrumah Avenue, Farisco Traffic Lights opposite Glyco at Dabraka, Accra, or call 0540 100 868 or 0243 480 334. In Kumasi, find us in front of Tat Yard, Akmayanka Road. Call 0243 480 334 or 0544 340 589. Serio Nano E3, Serio Nano 3 EV. Experience a legacy of modern luxury. Serio EV, go electric. But enjoy instant, cost-effective and reliable intra-African trade and commerce payments at Consolidated Bank Ghana Limited with the Pan-African Payment and Settlement System. Make or receive payments in your home country's currency, no long wahala. Visit any of Consolidated Bank Limited's branches nationwide today to enjoy this fast and reliable service. For inquiries, contact us on 0302-216-000. Send us an email. Talk to us at cbg.com.gh or on our social media handles or Facebook, Instagram, and X. Terms and conditions apply. CBG, we stand with you. So what makes you smile? Is it time with loved ones pursuing your passions or simply enjoying life's little moments? At Pinnacle Life Insurance, we believe that life insurance should do more than just protect your family's financial future. It should also help you live your best life. So our policies offer comprehensive coverage, living benefits, and rewards to help you make the most of today, because we think of wealth differently. At Pinnacle Life Insurance, we provide solutions that give you more for your smile, more time, more freedom, more joy. For more information on our policies, call us on 0501 451 400 or visit pinnaclelifeinsurance.com.gh. Pinnacle Life Insurance, more for your smile. Stay with us. We'll be right back after these messages.
EcoBank Mobile, they make me say, oh yeah, oh yeah. EcoBank Mobile, they make me crazy. Download it and use it. It gon' make your life so easy, yeah. Oh yeah, download it. You gon' enjoy it. In my Brahmin chain, in my Brahmin chain. Come make a download them for you. Cause you can pay bills, you can buy credit, you can pay school fees, even chest tights with the Apple. EcoBank Apple.
EcoBank mobile app. You can pay your bills, transfer to and from mobile wallet, virtual card creation, transfer to other banks, express account opening, scan and pay, express cash, all at your fingertips with the EcoBank mobile app. You know, it's 5-star life with EcoBank. Can promise.
This new year, let your journey be worry-free. Renew or buy a brand new motor insurance policy with Provident Insurance from January to March 2025 and enjoy exciting rewards such as fuel coupons and exclusive Provident souvenirs. Need assistance? Chat with Obaya, our friendly WhatsApp assistant on 024-242-6396. She will sort you out babia, anywhere, anytime, or visit any of our branches, agents, or brokers today. Provident Insurance, your reliable partner for 43 years, keeping you covered every mile of the way. Don't miss out on this special offer. Terms and conditions apply. With Provident, man, you're covered.
Provident, man, you're covered.
And on Big Stories this morning, brought to us by Telecel, connecting Energy's latest film, Your Partner for Life. Lancaster University, Ghana, the only British university campus in West Africa, and Republic Bank, we're the one for you. Our focus is on this.
As a government, we are fully committed to this process, and the outcomes of this conference, I assure you that your recommendations are not going to gather dust on a shelf. They will not become symbolic recommendations, but they will form the foundation of a comprehensive reform agenda to build an inclusive, equitable, and transformative education system for Ghana and for the benefit of all Ghanaians.
I hope that we critically examine all sectors of our education system so that it will allow us to understand clearly where we can improve access to disadvantaged groups. We should be guided by the evidence and not simply by the ideology. We should, however, not implement free SHS in a way which on the face of it appears to benefit the poor, which in actual fact is a subsidy for the rich.
Let's not implement free SHS, which on the face of it appears to benefit the poor, but in actual fact is a subsidy for the rich. What's your take on that? And these are sound bites from the National Education Forum, which began yesterday in Ho, the Volta regional capital. We'll be going back there. We'll find out more right here on the Super Morning Show. But yesterday, President Mahama inaugurated the Council of State. They saw them into office, and these were some of his comments.
In recent times, the Council of State has come under criticism from an expectant public who perceive their work as unsatisfactory and merely one designed to rubber stamp executive decisions. Some have even questioned the very relevance of the Council of State and called for it to be scrapped. I hold out hope that your tenure as Council of State members will convince those who may doubt your functional necessity about your importance and put to rest any such perceptions. I'm confident that with your collective wisdom, we'll continue to build a nation that upholds justice, progress, freedom, and unity.
It is true, many have questioned the relevance of the Council of State, as you rightly pointed out. Some have even called for its abolition, but I want to assure you that this council will be a council of a difference. Fortunately, many members of the council are people I've come across in my public life, distinguished men and women in their own right.
And the chairman of the Council of State, Edward Kobli Do Ajaho, former Speaker of Parliament, former MP for Avea Veno, making his point. You can also tell us what your thoughts are on that particular swearing. But also this morning, the president yesterday declared his assets and asked his ministers to do same, giving him a March 31, 2025. We'll get into that conversation also. But now that we're doing a lot of things differently, with the Attorney General going ahead to even explain, wouldn't it have been better for the president to just go ahead and make his assets public? At least to set to set a precedent for others to also follow. Well, we'll get into all of these conversations here on the Super Morning Show. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Music
reasons why we dey connect each child. It not be say we won't make one our loved ones happy.
Daddy, thanks for the tea cash, okay? I love you.
That be my daughter, Angela.
Never could you. I mean, sure, why? Tea cash, naba. No, papa, you know, I was sick.
Say I go take care of my parents, it be my duty. Say make I pay my bills. I dey use Telecel cash. The suppliers for my shop there.
Hello, boss. I get a Telecel cash alert. They deliver the things I did.
I dey make them happy because I fit pay them directly to the my merchant number for any network talk. Then sort my people out with Telecel cash for free.
If one a family parties, then business partners they happy. It be they make one a connection strong. Carry Telecel cash, send money, give your people for them a Telecel cash wallet store. Any day, anytime. It be free. Make you save money. Tap cool. Then make your menace smile. Anytime you go carry Telecel cash, send them money.
Telecel, connecting energies.
Babe, today we are going on the road trip. Full tank, good vibes, no worries.
Road trip? But you always check fuel prices before moving.
Oh, that was before Holland Motor Insurance. Now, free fuel vouchers got me covered.
Hey, free fuel? And if we break down?
Oh, look, Holland's 247 roadside assistance, day for we.
Sir, then this road trip, dear, means slacking. Let's go.
Buy Holland Motor Insurance and enjoy free fuel vouchers and 24/7 roadside assistance, as well as exclusive benefits when you renew your policy. Get it nationwide through brokers, Holland to you offices, Shell, Malcolm, or on WhatsApp with Araba Holland at 0242 426 412. You can also dial the toll-free hotline on 0800 444 999 for more. Miss Lucky Cra, grab Holland Motor Insurance now for exclusive benefits.
Okay, Mr. Big Spender. Next up, ice cream.
Are you tired of rising fuel costs and frequent service and maintenance draining your budget? Are you a transport business thinking of the best eco-friendly and cost-saving option for a car? Then switch to the Cerio Nano 3 electric vehicle. The Cerio Nano 3 EV is proudly marketed and distributed in Ghana by Anointed Engineering Services Limited. The sleek Cerio Nano 3 electric vehicle, with its advanced technology and high performance, emits zero emissions because it does not run on fossil fuels. No need to worry about a charging station because you can charge your Cerio at home directly by plugging into the socket. The Cerio Nano 3 electric vehicle offers unmatched comfort, interior design, fast charging, long-lasting battery, and a portable digital ultra-silent genset for backup charging no matter your power situation anywhere. Visit our showroom for a test drive at the Kwame Nkrumah Avenue, Farisco Traffic Light, opposite Glyco Office at Dabraka, Accra. Call our hotlines on 0540 100 868 and 0243 480 334. Anointed also stocks genuine spare parts and delivers after-sales services 24/7 for our Cerio Nano 3 EVs. The Cerio Nano 3 electric vehicle. Experience a legacy of luxury modernized. Cerio EV. Go electric.
I used to stress about where to receive my approach sticker and always used to doubt whether my friend has really sent it.
So I asked a friend of mine and he said his wife used to have similar challenges until she decided to receive money transfers from CBG.
Well, I can relate because now I receive my money from CBG. It's so simple, fast and secure with no delays and no hidden fees. And I must say, life is now feeling good.
Stay connected to your loved ones no matter where they are. With Consolidated Bank Ghana's money transfer services, you can receive money quickly and securely from abroad, whether through MoneyGram, Western Union, PayAngel, TransFast, UnityLink, RIA, EaseRemit, Thunes, TapTap Send, and TerraPay. Cash out your way any day with Consolidated Bank Ghana. Welcome to the good life. CBG, we stand with you.
We stand with
What makes you smile is a time with loved ones, pursuing your passions, or simply enjoying life's little moments. At Pinnacle Life Insurance, we believe that life insurance should do more than just protect your family's financial future. It should also help you live your best life now. Our policies offer comprehensive coverage, living benefits, and rewards to help you make the most of today because we think of wealth differently. At Pinnacle Life Insurance, we provide solutions that give you more for your smile, more time, more freedom, more joy. For more information on our policies, call us on 0501 451 400 or visit www.pinnaclelife.com.gh. Pinnacle Life Insurance. More for your smile.
Super Morning Show.
Coffee in your
Morning time. Yeah. Wake up to the Super Morning Show. Yeah. Wake up to joy in the morning. Yeah. If you're turning on your radio, go for some joy in the morning on the Super some joy in the morning on the Super Morning Show.
Welcome to the Joy Super Morning Show.
Wake up to joy, joy, joy. Sunshine and joy in the morning time. Yeah. Wake up to the Super Morning.
that Shaggy had something like Summertime.
I didn't doubt. I said I only knew one Summertime song.
Now you have revised your
Vibes
notes.
Cartel.
But from who?
Vibes Cartel.
Oh, you mean the world teacher?
Yes.
The dancehall teacher, the world boss.
Yes.
Satawale's
He's now
friend.
granting interviews every day.
Yeah, really? Oh yeah.
Yes, even
Is he doing it with
And
Satawale?
surprisingly, when he's granting interviews, he doesn't speak anything like Caribbean English. When he's in the US, he speaks pure English.
Oh really?
Oh yeah. You don't feel like that thing that our boys here do, and they try to, like all those boys who went to school.
Maybe is the, how do you call it? Is the audience. I mean, if you are targeting an international audience, sometimes this patois may not be, and you get it right, because I've met Caribbeans who, when they are engaging you, but when they are speaking to other people from Jamaica or any of the other islands, they speak in a very different form. Yeah. So maybe it's the audience. He's targeting a different.
Oh, I mean,
but people do that even though when they are sitting in Ghanaian studio. Then you ask yourself, what's the point?
You see, what you need to understand.
You know the funny thing. You know the funny thing. All the boys who do that dancehall thing, who do that, patois thing, when they have a chance to prove they can speak patois with Jamaicans, they speak English.
No, because listen, you do not want to expose yourself to somebody whose original language is the one you're talking about, or else what you're saying may not be intelligible to them. I hope you get the point. So at the time, it will come with your tonation and everything connected to it. Or I hope you get my point. Yeah. So it's better that you speak it on mutual terms.
Oh no, but you see, Raymond, I can speak Ewe. I'm not Ewe, but when I meet you, I'll speak with you.
Yeah, but sometimes if you are very strong, but yours might be very good. Let me show an example. If I attempt to speak Fanti with some of my people who are true Fantis, as in they understand the language true and true, I find myself wanting. So I'll switch to a middle line. You get a point where we are on the same wavelength. Yeah. So you don't want to be in trouble.
Oh yeah, but I mean, I find it surprising that these boys are always speaking patois here when they come to studios and they're saying things. Then when they have a chance to prove to the whole world, then they decide to speak English.
But what is there to prove when it comes to
but if you are in Ghana and you are speaking patois, go and speak patois in Jamaica.
Patois is pidgin.
Yes.
So go and if you meet the Jamaicans, their official language, in fact for Jamaicans, their official language, their national language, every language is English. There's no other language in Jamaica apart from English. Then there is the pidgin version of the English, which is the patois that they speak. Okay, so if you meet a Jamaican, it's only natural that you speak English.
But if you meet
why
me,
would you want to speak pidgin English?
Hold on.
Because you've met a Jamaican. When both of you can speak English.
Hold on. If you meet me, Winston Amwa,
yes,
and you pretend to know how to speak patois, which is the Jamaican form of pidgin English, and some would argue that there could be native speakers of it, so it becomes a Creole. But we can leave that there.
The Creole is a form of pidgin.
But see, there's a distinction between pidgin and Creole. When they have native speakers, then it becomes Creole. That's why I said some would argue that you have native speakers.
Okay.
So once they have
patois.
So once they have native speakers, it means that's their first language. So I make the point that if you think you can speak, go and speak there. When you get there, since you are done, don't get there and come and speak English. And when you meet me that I can't speak patois, and you are speaking patois to me.
Yeah, that part I don't agree.
Exactly, that's the point I'm making.
No, maybe.
Have you ever met someone in Ghana who spoke to you in patois?
Well, I've interviewed a lot of these dancehall boys who speak
and they speak
Caribbean English.
Patois. I would have struggled together because I would be begging you to speak the language that is intelligible to most of us anyway.
And they do say me I say, then do add some things, and go and speak the
sometimes it's when they get angry that they do that.
Yeah.
It's not they are speaking normal and they maybe be speaking Chi. Then when they get angry they switch to as if the patois is the language.
So go and speak it there. Then now you are speaking English.
When you meet the original speakers, you might be found wanting.
You will be found wanting.
You might be found wanting.
But finally, before I heard Beanie Man, he was also granting an interview.
Yeah.
Then they asked him, the Zagaza, what does that mean? He says, why? It's you don't understand? He says, what does it mean? Is it a word you coined or it's been there? Oh. It's a word. I mean, it's been there. You know, I'm Ashanti. Go to Ghana and ask the meaning of Zagaza. They will tell you.
So there's Asante language origin for Zagaza.
What was the meaning of Zagaza?
I have no idea.
Okay.
I'm Asante too, but I don't know.
Okay.
But maybe I am incompetent at it. Maybe the likes of Pops Ajekumu have written the dictionary on it.
Okay.
Maybe the ones to tell us that.
So what was Biniman singing about when he said
But
Zagaza?
Zagaza.
What was he singing about?
The Zano, is it?
Do you have
Z?
Do you have Z in Asante?
No. Let me even check for
no. Don't worry. I know. There's no Z in Asante.
Maybe we had, then we dropped it. So Biniman could be connecting with.
It's not there.
You see, the Jamaicans, the history of them having Asante.
Don't
roots,
worry.
They are there.
Well, some even come from Komante or
yes.
Other side. They come from all over Ghana.
Yeah.
The Komante Queen Mother who led them to war, and she's well known in Jamaica.
True.
No problem.
She's Zagaza.
No.
Let's move on. Let's move on, because if you want to talk about this, we will not move on. Let's move on because this morning,
because people coin stories to connect heritage, to give meaning to things that may not have any historical leanings.
When you finish, we'll talk about the meaning of Shanda Paul.
What I have done is
the man says his name is Sean Paul. You say,
what I've done is actually to limit some of the things he said. So if you get a video, you know all the things he said. This is morning radio.
Yeah.
But look, yesterday the president declared his assets, and to the Auditor General, and he gave his appointees 31st March deadline. And we've had this conversation before, where the Constitution is clear. Before the assumption of office, Raymond,
yes,
you declare your asset.
Yeah, some have referenced some 60-day whatever.
No.
Really, before the assumption.
Before the assumption of office. But when the president declared his assets, while he fulfilled the constitutional provision, some have asked, and when we have asked this question, why didn't he just make it public? Yes, the Constitution doesn't say you make it public, but because there's been a lot of talk about changing things in this country, and we've all commended Attorney General Dominic Ayine for explaining why he filed nolli prosequi, even though the Supreme Court says he's not bound by any law to explain. Why are we still going the same opaque way of declaration? Daniel Yaudomelevo is a former Auditor General, and he's joined us. I see the smile on your face. Mr. Domelevo, good morning, and thank you very much for joining us.
Thank you very much. If you give me Attorney General, I'll take it.
Good. So, I mean, we've been having this conversation informally, and we've asked the question, couldn't this just have been the best time, even though the Constitution doesn't ask him to do so, and then set the tone for a new wave of transparency?
Yeah, you are more than right. In fact, the president missed the opportunity to have changed the paradigm, to say that, look, I'm not required by law to declare it publicly, but Auditor General, publish what I have declared for everybody to see what I have before coming into office, and maybe even call upon his appointees to say, look, my friend, we believe in transparency, so publish what you are also going to declare. And I think that will have taken us a notch higher than where we are. But he tried to comply with the law, and as my friend and you, Raymond, and you have alluded to, all the public office holders since 1993 have held and complied or tried to comply with Act 550, which gives 6 months after the required date of declaration, to the detriment or to ignoring what the Constitution itself provided. Yesterday on PM Express, your colleague Blessed Zega showed a letter which emanated from the then Attorney General, Honorable Gloria Akufu. And that letter was in response to a challenge thrown to her by Occupy Ghana. Occupy Ghana was challenging the constitutionality of Act 550 allowing people 6 months after the date where they are supposed to declare their assets and liabilities. And Gloria, in her response or letter, agreed in total with Occupy Ghana that it was contrary or the provisions of subsection 4 of section 1 of Act 550 was contrary to Article 2861 of the Constitution. However, how many years down the line? It was January 2020, about 5 years or more down the line. Nothing has been done. In fact, she assured in that letter that she was going to seek cabinet approval so that they can amend Act 550 so that it will be in conformity with the provisions of the Constitution. Nothing has been done. Since I came to office in 2016, I came across what we call the Code of Conduct for Public Office Holders, a bill, which was prepared as far back as 2013 or thereabouts. That bill has been on the table throughout. If you remember last year, the then president, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, promised us that he was going to give us an international standard level of asset declaration law. He was going to make the law to meet international standard. Up to today, zero. So that is where we are. Public office holders and politicians have not been forthcoming on these changes that we are requesting for, because I think it may be at their interest.
Section 4 of the Code of the Conduct of Public Officers Bill 2018, which never saw the light of day till date, states that a public officer who holds office in the first schedule as specified shall submit to the Auditor General a declaration of A, assets owned directly or indirectly by the public officer, and B, liabilities owned directly or indirectly by the public officer. The public officer shall submit the declaration to the Auditor General in accordance with Article 286 of the Constitution. A, before taking office. B, at the end of each 4-year period, and C, at the end of term of office of that public officer. The public officer shall submit the declaration not later than 30 days after the occurrence of any of the events specified in paragraphs B and C. That's at the end of 4 years. So the original declaration is before taking office. Now, at the end of the 4 years, when you are doing the declaration again, it is that time that the 30 days kicks in. I know you are aware this is a law that never saw the light of day, but would they have cured the mischief that's been bandied about consistently?
Yes, I am aware that. Yes, I am very much aware. But if you read at 550, subsection 4 of Act 550, section 1, subsection 4, it provides that in any case, the above declarations, which is before taking office, every 4 years, and upon leaving office, must happen within 6 months. And that is what they have been living with all this while.
Okay, yeah.
So the bill we are talking about was reducing it from the 6 months to, I think, 30 days.
Yeah, 30
and even
days.
that, I do not see the reason. I will argue that apart from one office, which is the Speaker's office, all the other officers can declare their assets and liabilities before assuming office. For instance, the president was elected and he knew he had won the election on 8th of December. And from that time to the day that he was sworn in, he could have declared his assets and liabilities. And we will have complied with what the Constitution said. Again, the members of parliament, when we went for the election, I think some of them even knew that they had won on that same day. I mean the 7th. Yeah. Latest by the 8th, they knew that they had won. So they have about a month to declare before being sworn into office. So if the speaker had asked all of them to declare their assets and liabilities before swearing them in, I think it would have been fine. Ministers, they go through vetting. Immediately, they finish the vetting and they are approved. I think the first directive the president should have given to them is that go and declare your assets and liabilities before you assume your office. The other officers, that is public office holders, the public servants, police, army, army that is not included, audit service, judicial service, etc. When you apply and you are going through the interview before you resume office, your appointment letter should say that declare your assets and liabilities before taking office. The only office which I would have agreed that that provision will be very difficult to apply to is the office of the Speaker of Parliament. Because the Speaker is appointed in the night of the 6th of January 2025, and he takes office almost immediately. So he even does not need 30 days. You can say that within a week of becoming a Speaker, declare your assets and liabilities. So I agree that politicians are not just interested in declaring these things on time, but we should not focus only on the asset declaration in line with the current legal regime. I think the regime as at now is actually not fit for purpose, and there are some changes we must ask for so that it can be used.
In fairness, what was proposed as a conduct of public officers bill could equally not be fit for purpose if you are following your argument.
True, but you see, these are public office holders who are not ready to do things, so they argue. But you see, the office of the president and ministers, etc., are very important offices. So you can't say they should declare before taking office. I don't buy the argument anyway. So that's why they reduced it from the 6 months to what you are saying. Did you say 30 days or 3 months?
30 days.
30 days.
To 30 days. Yeah. The 30 days is enough for a public office holder to know how juicy the office is and how he can abuse the office and start doing anticipating declaration. He has a piece of land which is going to put a 20-story building on. He declares it, and when he leaves office and you ask him, he will tell you that I declared it. And a more interesting point, when I became Auditor General, one of the questions I asked is, if they say you should declare your assets and liabilities to me, and you say you have declared by filling a form, where's the evidence that you own those assets or you owe the liability? So the question I was asking is, can't I go after their land title documents, ask for the ownership of the car? If there's a liability, the loan agreement they should send to me. If they say they have millions in their bank account, why don't you bring your bank statement, etc.? I tried to consult with a few friends of mine who were in the legal profession as well as in the politics side. And I realized I was not going to win because I was told by some of my friends, some of them actually Supreme Court judges, that you see procedure and practices are also part of the law. If this is what Auditor General has been doing since 1993, why do you want to change it? People are going to challenge you. And I said, I want to change it because I think it was defective. He said, well, that is for the court to decide. And I realized that if I reach the court, I will not make any progress. So I dropped it. That's why I've been confessing that we should change the law, and that makes it easier for us.
And talking about changing the law, you've talked about, changes that we must bring about. What are some of these changes? Beyond making it public, what else?
Beyond making it public, the Auditor General must verify the assets. But when you say, I've declared something to you, I don't think it is when I fill a form and give to you. It is when I see the thing you are declaring. So if you say you have a house, which is a 6-story building, I must go and see the house and see the title document which shows that it is your house. So verification, fiscal verification of the assets and the liabilities, I think will be very necessary. 2, non-compliance must be punishable. You remember some people were sent to Commission for Human Rights and Administrative Justice, and they were all set free because the commission says that the law does not prescribe any punishment, which I beg to differ, because if a law, the Constitution says that you must get A level before you can go to university, and we find you in university with that A level, the only thing you have to do, the first thing you have to do is to sack it. But the law says declare your asset before occupying the office, and you have not declared, and you are in that office. Is it not acquiring or occupying the office unconstitutionally? So the first thing to me, or the logical thing, was to remove those people, but charge things otherwise. So it has been all this work. So there must be consequences, penalties for not doing the right thing. So I think these will be necessary. But in addition to that, we must introduce lifestyle audit. If we don't do lifestyle audit and we strengthen the assets and liabilities declaration, public office holders, I'm not saying politicians. When I use public office holders, I'm talking about both public servants and politicians. Public office holders are going to hide their assets and liabilities in the name of their family and friends. So we need lifestyle audit to say that, look, Daniel, you are appointed Auditor General maybe for 2 years, and now you own this mansion. You know the salary of Auditor General, even if you don't spend anything out of it, cannot put that up. Show us how you made it. Or we know that your son, who says he's a student, he has never worked, is owning a mansion. How did he get it? So that lifestyle audit, and also what we refer to as the reversal of the burden of proof. We don't need the prosecution to prove that you stole money to acquire that asset. Once it is proven that the asset belongs to you and your known sources of income cannot match it, the burden should shift to you to explain how you got those resources or assets.
I will come to the point about a lifestyle audit, but permit me to take you back to that bill you referenced earlier. It talks about in section 9 failure to submit a declaration or clarification. It says a public officer who fails to submit a declaration or clarification as required under this act, or submits a declaration or clarification that contains information which the public officer knows or to have known to be false or misleading, commits an offense and is liable on summary conviction to a fine of not less than 100 penalty units and not more than 200 penalty units, or to a term of imprisonment of not less than 6 months and not more than 2 years, or both. Is this punitive enough? In fact, these terms are a step down from the original PNDC law.
Thank you. In fact, if I don't have it anyway. The submission we made to Honorable Gloria Akuf was that, in our opinion, the need to declare assets and liabilities was a prerequisite for occupying public office. Some public offices, not all. For some particular or the specified public offices, you must do that before you occupy it. So when you are found to have been occupying that office without complying with the law, the first punishment should be removal, and which I think the president has threatened his appointees to say that if they don't declare by the 31st of March, which I find too far away, there will be a sanction including removal from office. So I think we should not be too lenient. You see, Raymond, if you say somebody should pay how many penalty units? Many of them will pay. Units. Many of them will pay without blinking an eye. Maybe it's only the jail terms which they may fear. But if it is only and I'm sure the judge who knows that he also may fall liable to the same offense or may fall into the same situation, is not likely to jail anybody for it.
Okay.
So they may say pay penalties, and then the person pays it and he has not declared, and he or she goes free. So I think we must take it seriously. If we are not going to do it, let's just stop it. Because it is a lot of effort and brings nothing to us.
Let me just say that we've also been joined by Professor Ransford Jampo, who is CEO of the Ghana Shippers Authority. And I'm told he's actually declared his assets already. Professor Jampo, good morning, and thank you very much for joining us.
Morning.
Good. When did you declare your assets?
Hey. One time. I think the very day or a day after I went to the office.
Okay.
I told my friend Martin Pebu to get me the form. He delayed, and so I got some other people to go get me the form, and then I filled it with alacrity. And I called the Auditor General himself that I wanted to submit it, and he was glad to hear that I wanted to do that. So, but unfortunately, he was not in the office, so he directed, and I leave it with one of the officials who scrutinized, and afterwards, I've given a receipt. So, as a teacher, I stated what the little I have. I stated it on, so I gave it to them.
But I mean, the appointees had up to the 31st of March to declare their assets.
Well, I'm not thinking about that. I'm thinking about myself. I think that the right thing to do is to let go by what the law says. So I just the alacrity. All others must do same, so that you are seen to be honoring the law. That's all.
So, if I get you clearly, you were prepared to go by the constitutional provision and not the directive you had been given.
That is what the law says, and so you do it. And the directive just came in to remind people and to reinforce what the law is. So maybe for those who may have forgotten, the directive is good, so that they do the needful.
Great. Before I get to, how your new experience is, we've been talking to Mr. Daniel Domelevu, and he's been telling us how the president, for instance, could have actually changed things by making his asset declaration public, even though the Constitution says you don't have to. What's your take on that?
I think that we have to go by what the fundamental law of the land says. But I also have always argued that sometimes rigid adherence to laid down rules and constitutional provisions would usher a people into a regime of robots. The Constitution has many flaws. It has provisions that hinder the maturation of our drive, the maturation of our democratization process, and that's how come it is being subjected to a review. And so I agree that sometimes you need a daring person to say that, though this is what the Constitution says, I believe that if we do it like this or like that, it would serve the good people of Ghana better. And so, to that extent, I feel that it will not spoil anything if those people who want to serve in public life also make their assets public. A public official must live in a goldfish bowl. That's what my teacher, Professor Achu Ayi, when he was teaching us public administration, taught way back in 1998. As in, people should be able to see you inside out. And if you are not comfortable, then don't go near public appointments. And this is a theory that we've been taught long ago. And so I feel that maybe as we review our laws, we can also take a second look at our asset declaration regime with the view to strengthening it, so that once you declare, it can also be made public to those who want to know the content.
And so for you, public declaration is the way to go?
First of all, I would say that we should look at the constitutional provision again, and if we think that it is not serving as well, especially in our bid to deal with corruption, then we should take a second look at it. If we want to go the route of ensuring that everybody gets to know, so be it. As a people, that should be that is what we may have decided, and that should be way to go. So, but until we review the Constitution, those who choose to go by the dogmas of the Constitution are not also wrong in doing so.
Exactly. Those who choose to go by the Constitution are not wrong. But I just wanted your personal view. I mean, you've made it like, if that is what we want to do, is that what you would want?
As a teacher, I have little, so I'm willing to decide.
Okay.
I'm willing to declare it publicly. And so for those of us who live our lives in the public domain, people already know what we have and what we don't have. And so I do not have a problem people getting to know what they already even know. I don't have a problem. But of course, some people also feel that they should have the right to privacy. And rigid insistence of privacy would mean that you do not have to go close to public appointments. I know people who are purely private people and they don't want anything about them discussed in the public domain. And so they said people also shun public appointments. They don't like it. They don't like public appointments. I have a lot of friends who are like that. They see you and they commend you that you are in the public domain. But for them, they just want to keep to themselves and their family. They don't want anything that would force a discussion of matters relating to them in the public. And so such people, even if you are giving them public or public appointment, they will say no. And so the point is, people who seriously want matters relating to them to be treated with that privacy must also then gradually move towards the point where they will appreciate that, look, if you are looking for privacy, then don't go serve in the public domain. Because in the public domain, because it is the taxes of the people that are used to pay you, they must have the right to know what you have, so that they can be able to judge what you may have gotten after you have served them and after you've been paid, if they are taxes.
Great. Before you go, let me just get your view on the Council of State, because I think not long ago, last week or two, we had this conversation about the relevance of the Council of State. At the time, Samson Ladi Anyenini was of the view that it's of no significance. Alhaji Nusa Fuseni believed that if put to proper use, it could be a very effective arm in our governance system. What do you say, Professor Jampo?
You see, you must contextualize, or you must appreciate what led to the formation of the Council of State. The whole idea of Council of State.
Hello, Professor Jampo.
You see, traditional times, we had Council of Elders who operated in the chief palace, and they advised the chiefs as to how they can govern and how they can be successful. So if you recall, in traditional times, and for many Christians who have read the Bible, they will tell you that a chief was installed, he was 8 years old, and he had a successful regime. A chief was installed, he was 12 years old, 15 years old, and he succeeded. How can a 15-year-old or a 12-year-old or an 8-year-old toddler be successful in governing a traditional locality? It is simply because such a toddler in the traditional sat on the lap of the Council of Elders, and they trained, they advised, they counseled, they prepared and mentored and helped him to govern, to be successful. So in the traditional society, a chief was a council of elder was always in the chief's palace way before the chief even was born. A council of elder owed his membership or his membership in the chief's palace as of right. As of right, as in he is the head of the family. They are respective heads, family heads within the community. So once you appointed a family head, automatically you become a member of the council of elders operating the chief's palace. And no chief had a hand in appointing members of his council of elders. Before the chief was born, the council of elders were already in the chief's palace performing. And so if a chief decides to misbehave, they will tell you, Nana Obetoye, you came to meet us here. Okay? So the chief had no hand in selecting members of the council of elders. And one of the reasons why a chief got distributed was his failure to listen to the advice of the Council of Elders. Now, we thought that in preparing the 1990 Constitution, we thought that it was a good thing to have a council of state to mimic or to perform the very role that the Council of Elders performed in a traditional, governance system. Unfortunately, we borrowed from that concept just to water it down. How have we watered it down? Number one, the president has extensive powers in appointing or constituting members of the Council of State. He appoints quite a number of them. And then also, even those coming from the regions, he has an indirect way of influencing those who would come to be constituted as a Council of State. And then secondly, the advice of the Council of State is not binding on the president, unlike the traditional time where if you fail to comply with the advice of the Council of Elders, you got destroyed. By this time, the president can decide to ignore the advice of the Council of State, and that will happen to him. But you put all these things aside and then come and look at this particular Council of State that has been constituted. Somewhere around 2012, 2013, I was part of a group of people who were doing nationwide consultations on how to deal with fanatics or politics. Now, one of the issues, and that group had eminent members, including our revered former Council of State member, Mr. Sam Okujetu. And I remember that around that time, we had argued that the Council of State was toothless and it served no purpose, and so it should be abolished. Then, soon afterwards, President Akufo-Addo won elections, and then he made Mr. Sam Okujetu a member of the Council of State. And then he came out to say that, look, yes, the previous Council of State, they were not doing their work well, but yes, they would work very well. And I keep wondering the fact that Akufo-Addo would never listen to any wise counsel and do whatever he pleased. Suggested to me that even though they may have worked, the president was not bound by whatever advice they may have given to him. Now, fast forward to the current Council of State that we have. I have a certain optimism that this particular Council of State will work.
Where do you get that from?
Because number one, there is a world of a difference between the persona of Nana Akufo-Addo and John Mahama. What I know between the two of them is that one listens, the other one will not listen. President Akufo-Addo wouldn't listen. President Mahama will listen. And so, if President Mahama will listen, then I am inclined to...
How do you come by that?
Well, I know it because I have been in Ghana for long and I have researched, and I know this
because I also know, for instance, Professor Jampo, I also know, for instance, certain appointments that President Mahama even made in his first term as president, where the Council of State were against it, but it was still made. I've had members of that Council of State tell me that we had concerns with this appointment, but he went ahead and made it.
Well, I am not privy to this information you are giving to me, but on the general scale, what I know is that in terms of listening and pandering to advice, I can trust President Mahama more than President Akufo-Addo. I've had several instances where people around President Akufo-Addo came to me and said that, look, whatever you are saying publicly, it isn't that the president doesn't hear or he doesn't know. He knows, he understands what. He is someone who simply cannot listen or pander to advice that is being given to him by people who are not part of his government. They told me. Okay, so I am inclined to believe that, look, President Mahama will listen more than President Akufo-Addo. And then also, to go out of his way to appoint somebody like Super Akufu, as a member of the Council of State, it suggests to me that he wants to listen. Because that woman is a woman of his own mind. She is the chairperson of the University of Ghana Council. I'm a member of the University of Ghana Council. And I know what she does. I know what she can do. If you appoint her as a member of the Council of State, then it means you really want to listen. Because she would hold on to what she believes in. She will tell you what you must hear. And she will tell you what she thinks will be right and good for the nation. And if you won't listen, I know what she can do.
Professor Jambo, quick question on the Sophia Akufu appointment. If you were President Mahama with a team of former Chief Justice Kwesi Enin-Yeboah, Georgina Wood, and Sophia Akufu, whom would you appoint?
I think the appointment of Sophia Akufu is an excellent choice because I have had.
Of the three, isn't it obvious that Sophia gets the appointment of these three?
What do you say?
Georgina has been, member of the Council of State. So if you want to compare between Kwesi Enin-Yeboah and Sophia Akufu,
no, I will choose Sophia Akufu because I'm saying that I know what he stands for. And I have worked with her on the University of Ghana Governing Council before. I think I'm a very resilient and a very strong, I have my own voice, I have my own conviction that guides in everything that we do. But at council meeting, you can see me and her. She disagrees with me, I disagree with her, and she's firm and assertive on what she thinks is the right thing to do, and regardless of who you are, she will tell you, so long as she is convicted that what she stands for is good. And so I have every confidence in her, and I believe that President Mahama is very much seized with what this woman stands for. And so if you really want the council, if you really want to listen, then you would go in for somebody like her. If you don't want to listen, then you can decide to say that, look, this woman hold on to her own, and if I don't want to listen, then I don't bring her on board at all. So I see her appointment, her inclusion as part of the appointees of President Mahama as a willingness on the part of President Mahama to listen to contrary views, divergent views, and objective views as to how things can be done better to govern the country. And President Mahama himself, his ambition is to leave a legacy and go. And if your ambition is to leave a legacy and go, then you must necessarily listen to wise counsel so that you can leave a good legacy. And so I think that given the caliber of people who are now staffed with this current council of state, it is likely that they may be listened to, or they may wield some extensive influence on how the president governs the country. And going forward, we must, as we try to amend our constitution, generally we must also take a second look at the constitutional provisions bordering on the Council of State so that we can strengthen them. For now, I want to count on the personal qualities of the appointees so that they will be, I want to count on the personal qualities of the appointees in making the Council of State more independent and more powerful. But we cannot always count on personal qualities. We must tighten the rules and ensure that rules are strong enough to regulate how such agencies work so that they will be more powerful and they will be able to serve effectively as a countervailing authority to the overbearing powers of the executive president.
Professor Jampo, please hold on. We also have Daniel Yadomero, former Auditor General. When I return after these messages, I'll get his thoughts on that issue also, and then we'll wrap up the conversation. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
As a busy professional, I struggled with back and neck strain from long hours at my desk. To improve my focus, productivity, and well-being, I sought expert advice from the CEO of Expert Office Furnish.
After being in the furniture business for 25 years, I can tell you two things that causes back pain in the workspace: bad sitting posture and not sitting on a good chair. I recommend to you the Genevia Beeper chair, the chair that helps you to sit right. When you don't sit right, it beeps for you to be able to sit right. The next will be the Enjoy chair. It takes every body shape and size. Buy a chair that will support your back and give you that comfort to be able to deliver on your job.
Expert Office Furnish offers molding furniture for comfort, productivity, and style. From seating to customized solutions, plus interior decoration services, they've got it all. Find them off the Atomic Hills Estate Road in Ashonman or call 0571 386602 on Facebook and Instagram at Expert Office Furnish.
Do you want to study abroad? I present to you Astolinks International. They give professional advice on study visas to the USA, UK, Canada, Australia, New Zealand, Ireland, and other European nations. They also advise on visa applications, general travel, and other immigration services. Call them on 0537 152 118 or visit them at 4A Pawpaw Street in East Legon. For more information, check out astolinks.net. Astolinks, pathway for success.
Babe! Today we are going on the road trip. Full tank, good vibes, no worries.
Road trip? But you always check fuel prices before moving.
Oh, that was before Holland Motor Insurance. Now, free fuel vouchers got me covered.
Hey, free fuel? And if we break down?
Oh, look, Holland's 247 roadside assistance, day for week.
Sir, then this road trip, dear, means slacking. Let's go.
Buy Holland Motor Insurance and enjoy free fuel vouchers and 24/7 roadside assistance, as well as exclusive benefits when you renew your policy. Get it nationwide through brokers, Holland to you offices, Shell, Malcolm, or on WhatsApp with Araba Holland at 0242 426 412. You can also dial the toll-free hotline on 0800 444 999 for more. Miss Lucky Cra, grab Holland Motor Insurance now for exclusive benefits.
Okay, Mr. Big Spender. Next up, ice cream.
Welcome to Spintex Plaza, where living and working blend seamlessly.
Spintex Plaza, the place to be. Furnished apartments feel so free.
Imagine coming home to a luxurious furnished apartment with everything you need.
Rooftop pool swing under the sky. Rooftop bar where the good times fly. Rooftop gym, get feeling strong. Spintex Plaza, you can't go wrong.
Spintex Plaza, your home, your work, your lifestyle. Come see us today or call us on 0241 327 363. www.spintexplaza.net. Building or renovating? Look no further. At Interface Limited, we have everything you need to create stunning spaces.
Transform your interiors with our top quality plasterboards, acoustic ceilings, and cement boards.
Step into style with our exquisite laminate and engineered floors. And for your data centers, durable raised access floors.
Elevate your outdoor spaces with our WPC decking and fencing.
Protect your home with our beautiful and reliable roof shingles, insulation, canopies, and PVC fascia boards.
Add a touch of elegance with our beautiful POP cornices and roses.
Quality, affordability, and style all in one place. Building a better Ghana, one space at a time. Visit www.interfacelimited.net or call 0274 999 999.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. Earlier you heard from Professor Ransford Jampo and Mr. Daniel Yadomelevo, former Auditor General. We've been talking about asset declaration, but Professor Jampo has also been talking about the Council of State and why he believes this Council of State would do better than previous Council of State. We'll get back to the conversation shortly, but to all the female entrepreneurs, agribusiness owners, and young entrepreneurs out there, we see you. We understand the challenges you face. Your story matters, and we're here to support you every step of the way. So in partnership with the MasterCard Foundation, ABSA is offering SME loans at an unbelievable 10% interest rate per annum. Imagine having access to up to 1 million completely collateral free. This isn't just talk. We've already disbursed over 600 million to supporting over 1,600 businesses within the past year. And we're especially proud that 67.3% of our beneficiaries are women-owned enterprises. Your success is our success. If you're ready to write the next chapter of your success story, visit our SME project office nearest ABSA branch or our website absa.com.gh. Your story matters, ABSA.
Now, car owner Bako Pet by the name Fentio. Are you looking for proper motor insurance? Mess like a cry. Hollard is your favorite insurer. Hollard Day for you. Just purchase a Hollard motor policy to enjoy amazing benefits. You get free fuel vouchers. Every day you don't have fuel, Fentio. Yes, you get free fuel vouchers. I'm
not ashamed to admit it.
Yeah. Every day red. Yes. If they increase the traffic on the way to Dome, you can be left at some fuel station.
You know the funniest thing? I'll be driving with the fuel range monitor on.
Yeah.
See how many kilometers left. Then I'll calculate the number of kilometers to the house. And I know this one I'll reach. No, if small emergency happens.
No, everything is off. So go to Hollard Motor Insurance and get yourself, if you get a what they call insurance from there, the policy, you enjoy the free fuel. You may also get free roadside assistance for breakdowns. In your case, it will be lack of fuel. Your policy. Find Hollard Insurance nationwide through your broker, Hollard to you office, Shell fuel stations, and Malcolm stores, or buy on WhatsApp with Araba Hollard on 0242-426-412. Whether comprehensive, executive motor, or third party, Hollard has a policy for you. So men slack, just grab the Hollard Motor Insurance policy. They've got you covered with quick claims processing and sharp customer service. Call toll free on this number. 0800 444 999. Keep you in your head, okay?
All right. Let me tell you about this. Are you a graduate from the University, Polytechnic, College of Education, Nursing, and Midwifery College? Or you've completed SHS and looking for the opportunity to study your dream course abroad? Well, you can study in countries like Australia, Canada, UK, US, Ireland, New Zealand, and many more. So be like Wednesday. These countries have an excellent reputation in teaching and research, and you can work part-time to support your studies and get up to 4-year post-study work visa when you have completed successfully. Application for January 2025 is ongoing. You can contact Links to get information about admission, scholarships, as well as how to secure your study visa. Link is located at 4A Popo Street, East Legon. You can call them on 0265 341 070 or visit them on their website www.astorlinks.net. Astorlinks, pathway of success.
So switch to Telesolve Fixed Broadband today and experience incredible bonuses, non-expiry bundles, data transfers across devices, and lots more. New customers get 50% bonus data in addition to other mind-blowing offers, and existing customers receive 300% bonus data on every broadband renewal. To keep browsing, to subscribe to Telesolve Fixed Broadband for these amazing offers, dial *900# or use the Telesol Play app or visit a Telesol retail outlet or telesol.com.gh and get connected today. Terms and conditions apply. Telesol, connecting energies.
And let me tell you about Emirates then. Next time you fly from Accra, why don't you fly better with Emirates? In Emirates Economy, you can get a taste of your destination on board with complimentary regionally inspired meals.
Fenty, do you fly economy, premium, or business class?
Oh, first class.
Oh, first class.
Please,
Yes.
please. I fly comfortable economy.
What does that even mean?
Economy premium.
Economy. I mean, I don't
That's
fly.
business of economy.
No, please. I don't even fly in the first cabin. I did the back.
The back door. My friend says that if you are at the back and there's a problem with the thing, no, it will not reach you early.
God forbid. But research shows that if you sit at the back, your chances of survival in the case of a that's what we used to comfort ourselves.
See, I've heard it before too. All right. Okay. So are you still flying?
Please, yes. But now to sometimes you see that say the food you go check before you reach your turn. Oh on. Anyway, in Emirates Economy, you can get a taste of your destination on board with complimentary regionally inspired meals. And as you savor each course of delicious gourmet cuisine at 40,000 feet, you can toast to new adventures with complimentary beverages. It's the perfect way to start your holiday. And of course, you can expect world-class service along every step of your journey. You can get so much more in Emirates Economy. Enjoy more convenience and flexibility to over 140 destinations within the Emirates Global Network. Find out more at emirates.com. The people who should be listening to this message, and the people that this message is directed at, is the new government employees. So you see that there is a lot of comfort in the economy.
Yes.
So
They
Emirates
should
is
say
selling
that.
it. Yes,
They should not go to business.
Yes, please. Emirates
You
is
can't use-
specifically selling this economy to them, so
You
that they
can't
know
use
that there is a lot
poor
of comfort
Ghanaians
in
money
the economy.
to go and sit in business.
Yes.
You can't use poor Ghanaians money. You can fly with your own money if you want to do that. But poor Ghanaians money cannot be used to go and sit in business.
On top of that, Emirates says their economy is comfortable.
No,
I've just told you.
They have economy premium.
Okay. See.
That one is there.
Yes.
But this one
before
is
business.
No. But this one is regular
there's premium
economy.
before business. So
All right. Okay. So let me tell you, are you looking to upgrade your bathroom, Winston? Kimo Home has the perfect deal for you. For a limited time, get a combo set. That's the WC, the basin, the tap, and the mirror for just 2,900 cedi instead of what used to be 3,545. Now think about it once again. Just the combo set, WC, the basin, the tap, and the mirror alone. 2,900 cedis instead of the 3,545. It's only available to the end of February this month, so we have to come out next week. Pass by our showroom on the Sprinters Road near Manet Junction or call 0244 334 947 for more details. Other promo deals are available. Kimo Home, so 2,900. Your complete bathroom is set.
This is advice for you. Yeah. But I'm sure that our guests are off now. We'll try and get them back so we can have a conversation with them. That's particularly Daniel Yadomelov. I'd like to hear him on the Council of State, what his thoughts are. And so we'll try and get them back on. This is the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. But in the meantime, you can also join us. Join us on X. Use the hashtag JoySMS. And also join us on WhatsApp 055-1111-997. I think we could just go for a short break. When we return after these messages, we'll bring back Daniel Yadomelov and Professor Ransford Jampo. We'll also try and get some views from the Office of the Special Prosecutor on this particular asset declaration issue. We'll be right back.
When grateful hearts unite in an atmosphere saturated with His glory, there can be only one outcome: God's power unleashed. It's Celestial Praise 11, the ultimate worship experience. Theme: I do a new thing. Ministering live from South Africa, Zaza. From Nigeria, GUC.
I'll put you in front.
From Ghana, Pastor Edwin Datson, Kwekute. Host, yours truly, Celestine Donko. It's C Praise 11. Date, Sunday the 9th of March 2025. Time, 3:55 p.m. Venue, Dominion Sanctuary, Victory Bible Church, Awush. Tickets, single, 60 cedis. Double, 110 cedis. VIP, 150 cedis. Family of 5, 200 cedis. Dial star 447 star 1762 hash to grab your tickets instantly. Sponsors: V Spring, Go Music, Town Palace Hotel. It's C Praise 11. God is doing a new thing.
Wear a condom for sex and protect yourself from HIV. HIV has no cure. No condom, no sex. This message is brought to you by the Ghana AIDS Commission.
It's the most action-packed breakfast show in town. The hottest music, the best giveaways, the great interviews, and all the laughter and fun you can imagine. Don't miss the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's the best breakfast show in town.
Right, so welcome back, and thank you very much for joining us here on the Super Morning Show. And for those of you who've been with us, thank you very much for staying with us on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. So, Raymond, briefly before we get back onto the line, you've heard from Daniel Yadomelov, you've heard from Professor Jampo. both seem to be saying the same thing. But Daniel Yadimadu actually talks about the need for lifestyle audits.
Now, let me bring to you the views of an amendment that we thought we could do to the Criminal and Other Offences Act. And it's important, Winston, that we attempted to fix this problem that we've had with our system for a while. Now, this view is encapsulated in this Criminal Amendment Act, Criminal Offences Amendment Bill 2021. This bill, among other things, sought to fix the problem under 2245F. It says here, illicit enrichment. A person in possession of unexplained wealth for the benefit of that person or another person who A, maintains a standard of living above that which is commensurate with the past or present known emoluments of that person, or is in control of resources or property disproportionate to the past or present known emoluments of that person, commits an offense unless the person gives a satisfactory explanation as to how the standard of living was maintained or how the pecuniary resources or property came under control of the person.
Okay.
And it says the person who contravenes subsection 1 commits an offense and is liable on summary conviction to a term of imprisonment of not less than 12 years and not more than 25 years. I.e., illicit enrichment would have been catered for under this amendment, which is a law that the Attorney General said was steers with and was in control of and put together. As to why this did not see the light of day right from 2021, I have no idea.
Great, which means we can bring in the Director of Communications and Strategy and Research at the Office of the Special Prosecutor, Samuel Appiah Darko. So, Sammy, as we would call him here, Sammy Darko. Sammy, briefly, your thoughts on this, because we've been talking about the declaration of assets, particularly lifestyle audit. I know you've consistently talked about the reverse bidding, but that's not something we do here. What's your thoughts on these?
Okay, so as he read from the Constitution, it's not a case that Ghana has not taken steps on it. Ghana has taken steps on it with the Office of the Special Prosecutor Act and its regulations. So the Office of the Special Prosecutor Act has been given the powers to do a lifestyle audit. So it's not a case that Ghana does not have it. So if you go to Regulation 20 of the Office of the Special Prosecutor Act, it takes care of lifestyle audit. That is why when suspects are brought before the USP, they are asked to fill a lifestyle audit form. It's a form that the law says that we should give you 30 days for you to complete and revert to us. Anything you fail to declare, which the OSP is able to uncover, automatically is forfeited to the state. And that is why the OSP has powers to seize your property for 7 days without going to court, or to freeze your account for 14 days without going to court. All this is to enable the OSP to do a lifestyle audit. The only challenge so far has been that the USP at all material times would have to prove how you corrupted yourself. And so when we talk about reverse bidding, this is where we're tying it in, that to have a proper unexplained wealth law, it must be tied with reverse bidding. That is, if the USP, after taking all the income and property, and this even includes money you may be holding with your girlfriend, the form is quite exhaustive. If you are a suspect and you are asked to fill that form, you will know that it's very exhaustive. It's asking you of so many things, so that it enables the investigator to be able to properly investigate. If it means that the investigator needs to also go to the Auditor General to open your assets that you've declared, the investigator will do so. So it's a different form from what you declare the audit service, but this is a bit more intrusive. And refusal to complete the form is in itself a criminal offense, which attracts a prison term of not less than 2 years and not more than 4 years, or a fine, or both. That is if you fail to. if you remember Madam Cecilia Dapa's case, the OSP had charged her with refusal to declare her property and income as directed by the OSP. And people misconstrued that to mean as if the OSP had said that she had not declared her asset. No. That asset declaration regime is different from a lifestyle audit regime that the OSP has. And so the OSP then charged her. But consequently, these things were dropped because at the end of the day, the OSP realized that the main offenses did not fall under its remit, and that it sent it to IOCO. So that is what I will say briefly when it comes to asset declaration. And also, if maybe I could add, the regime that law enforcement agency will be very pleased with is a regime that allows for verification and publication. That is what we need, because a person can declare things that he would want to own in the future. And remember, Parliament had passed an Asset Declaration Act, which is, people have said, is at variance with the Constitution, because the Constitution says that before you take office. But Parliament had passed a law and given a leeway of 3 months after you have taken office. So, so it's not wrong when people have declared the asset within the 3 months. I heard somebody say, not on your network, but said that President Mahama should have declared before or on 7th. But that is not so. He is well within the law because the law now provides for 3 months within which you can. Some have interpreted it to say that.
But the Constitution is a supreme law of the land. In the ranking of law, the Constitution is the highest. So why not the Constitution, and why an Act of Parliament?
I understand, but people forget that Acts of Parliament are also creations of the Constitution. When the Constitution says that Parliament can add on, it means that the Constitution had thought about it and said that there are more things that I cannot cover, but Parliament could. It's okay because...
But it's clear on this one. It's clear on this one when it says that, 3 months after the coming into force of this Constitution, or before the assumption of office. So post that is before the assumption of office. There's no ambiguity here, is there? Very clear.
I know there's no ambiguity, but once there's an Act of Parliament, unless the Supreme Court has made a definitive ruling on it that the Asset Declaration Act is unconstitutional, to the extent that there is no declaration of it being unconstitutional, it is part of the laws of Ghana. Even if majority of us think that it's not at variance or is inconsistent with the provisions of the Constitution.
Okay. Quickly, so we know that, before you go, we know that Ken Ofori-Atta is, written to the OSP indicating that he would be able to attend to his invitation somewhere in May. Do you say this is a vindication of the steps that you took as an office?
We wouldn't call it a vindication because this is not in personam action. It's more of that people have, and let me put it this way, people have said that, well, the OSP could have just given the man time for the man to be able to go through everything he says he's doing outside, and when he's ready, he will come down to Ghana. And as I've also said, but the OSP could have just gone to the USA, or that is if the belief is that's where he is, or wherever he is, and interviewed him and all that. Those opinions, suggestions, and some criticisms of the OSP that has been harsh and all that, they are good, but they are not the right processes. So for those who say that the OSP should have gone to the US and interview and all that, the OSP, this is not about interviewing. If it was about interviewing, it can be done even via Zoom. The OSP doesn't need to go there. There are a lot more the OSP has to do. And so people have thought that, oh, but you can even go to court and file and then they have said that is also not true. Unless you charge a person, you cannot proceed to court. And say, okay, you can try an absentia. That is also not true. You can only try a person absentia after you have charged a person has refused to attend to court. And then some have said that, okay, then the OSP should have physically gone there. And I'm like, okay, the processes the OSP have to do may involve arrest and all that. Can the OSP do that on a foreign jurisdiction? People forget that Mr. Ofori-Atta is not a person of interest to the OSP. Ofori-Atta is a suspect. A person of interest is someone you simply need information from. You may even use a person as a prosecution witness, or you just need some clarity on something. But when you're a suspect, it goes beyond that. It means a law enforcement agency is looking to arrest you, is looking to take you through the criminal process before it ends up in court. And some of these things have to be done physically. And so the OSP's contention was that no individual in Ghana can choose when he or she will attend to a summons by a law enforcement agency, irrespective of what you are going through. There are solid grounds that the law enforcement agency might agree with you and defer. One of them being that you are invalid. Invalid means that you are so sick you cannot move. Or the second one, that you are agreeing to give them a definitive date which may be reasonable to the law enforcement, and that they agree with you and say you can come. The point we are making is that Mr. Ofori-Atta had not made any of these processes we've talked about known to us, or had not agreed, and that we were not going to sit down indefinitely. How about if he comes in December? How about if he comes next year? So those were the reasons that had to compel the OSP to declare him wanted. Now he's written back through his lawyers to us that now he will give us a definitive date, and he has given us a definitive date. He went on to request that we should take him off the wanted list, and that the OSP has agreed that your date, we agree to it, you can come. However, and we are taking you off. However, if at the agreed date you do not show up, we will bring you down to Ghana. So I think that is the position. So people should understand that we have merely been following the law. Okay. I've heard people criticize the OSP, but I've not heard anybody say the OSP is wrong in law here or that. But there's been a lot of preaching about you could have waited. You could. This is a criminal case. This is not a civil matter.
Quickly, in the OSP's, in the special prosecutor's press conference, he indicated that the men who went to Ken Ofori-Atta's house, that could be staged. Subsequently, you've had apologies from the majority leader, and that it was a national security operation. Is the OSP prepared to apologize to Ken Ofori-Atta, creating the impression that he may have staged this?
Well, first of all, as you've heard the lawyer for Mr. Japa put out there, they do not see why the majority leader apologized, because he did not carry out anything. Secondly, the intelligence available to the OSP is the intelligence available to the OSP. The OSP said,
but the evidence is that Ken didn't stage this. The impression created he staged this is not correct.
The OSP did not speak. When I say the OSP, I mean the Office of the Special Prosecutor. People confuse the two.
The special prosecutor creates the impression that the man staged this. The evidence says he did not.
If you permit me,
please go ahead.
The office, as in the Office of the Special Prosecutor, said what they said based on the intelligence that they have. The SP has communicated that. The SP said what he said in context. He has said that the accusations by Mr. Ofori-Atta's household and by persons who are very sympathetic to Mr. Ofori-Atta, that it was the OSP. In fact, the Herald newspaper quotes the wife of Mr. Ofori-Atta saying that those who came there said they are from the OSP. And to the extent that the household of Mr. Ofori-Atta, including all the people who know, knew 12 hours prior to OSP's press conference that it was not the OSP, because they had the videos and they had the pictures, and they knew that that was not OSP. And the SP was responding directly to Mr. Ofori-Atta that cannot be true. Is that you have either staged it or it was an imposed action. It was said in context. I think that the right thing must be done, which is that the OSP has been vindicated.
I mean, the evidence now, he didn't stage it.
It does not matter, and you do not know the intelligence that was available.
But what I do not know the intelligence you have, the information you put out suggests that the man may have staged this. The man staged this.
When you say somebody has staged something, it does not necessarily mean that the person is the one holding the whatever and going to the house. Because after all, from the videos and everything you have watched, it was not a raid, but it was even tagged as a raid. Security officers, if I heard,
the point you made and the subsequent interpretation, I'm sure you monitor these things and you would know. I asked a very simple question. Now that there is evidence, is the office willing to apologize for that
There
comment?
is no evidence. National security has not come out to say anything. The point I'm making is that Mr. Ofori-Atta and his household need to be apologizing to the Office of the Special Prosecutor for trying to label it as a Rambo-style organization. The Office of the Special Prosecutor had made it clear that the intelligence available to the office at that time was that this could be an imposter action or that it was staged to cause dissatisfaction for the Office of the Special Prosecutor. I think that there's more time. Let's wait for things to unfold.
Okay.
But demand for an apology, as if the SP had said something that was untoward. He has said that you are aware the office did not do that.
All right.
It's that somebody just was. So, for instance, if your household said that the people said it was OSP, then see that it was an imposter action or that you staged it. It doesn't mean that the OSP has committed, I don't know how to call it, any offense that it has to apologize. I think that the good thing about the OSP and Ghanaians must appreciate is that we perhaps are the only law enforcement agency that Parliament deliberately put direct accountability in our laws. So when people find the OSP hold presses or talk, I think that we just likes talking.
Okay.
If I could just wrap up.
In 30 seconds, because our time is up. In 30 seconds.
Oh, I'm just saying that the OSP is one of the few law enforcement agencies that direct accountability has been built into its law. So when you find the OSP hold presses or talk, it's not because they just want to talk. It's because the law requires that they make themselves very available to Ghanaians and carry on Ghanaians with the work that they do. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Sami Dakun, who is Director of Research, Communications and Strategy of the Office of the Special Prosecutor. Earlier you heard from Professor Jampo and Daniel Yao Domelevu. But Chapter House and Joy FM, in collaboration with Geisha, presents the 7th edition of the National Women's Summit and Expo. This year we're celebrating International Women's Day in grand style, honoring the strength, resilience and achievements of women all over the world. Whether you're a student, entrepreneur or a boss lady of any age, this is your moment to accelerate action. Here's the exciting part. We've got some amazing new additions this year that you don't want to miss. Dive into the trending topic of the affirmative action law. Get inspired by our industry spotlight series focusing on women in agribusiness. Get interactive with the speed, mentoring and career guidance for youth and other thought-provoking discussions, breaking barriers. Join us for the panel discussions and masterclasses with top female business executives and leaders on the global theme, Accelerate Action. Are you a vendor? Don't miss out on being part of the All Women Expo. Call 0556 959 115 or visit us on our social media handles at the National Women's Summit G8 for details. Mark your calendars. The National Women's Summit and Expo is happening at the Grand Arena Friday the 7th from 9 a.m. to 8 p.m. It's absolutely free.
Now, attention, Kumasi. The Bank Hospital is bringing world-class heart care straight to your doorstep from Wednesday 26th to Friday 28th. Join us at the Cardiac Camp at Precise Specialist Clinic, Santasia Pire, for expert heart consultations and advanced cardiac evaluation. Now, Fentu, take your time. These are risk factors I need you to note. First and foremost, if you are age 30 plus, you have hypertension, if you have diabetes, if you smoke, if you have high cholesterol, or you're experiencing chest pain, if you have difficulty breathing, or have palpitations, this is your chance to take charge of your heart health. They are highly skilled interventional cardiologists. They are ready to assess and treat coronary angiography and angioplasty, pacemaker implantation, pericardiocentesis, vena cava filter placement. No booking is actually required. You just walk in, and this is happening at the Precise Specialist Clinic in Santasi in Kumasi. The time is from 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. This is from 26th to the 28th. Consultation plus test at just 550 Ghana Cedi for paying patients. Call 0257995409 or 0242313353 for more details.
All right. What a way to kick off 2025. Holiday Inn Airport City is now Palms by Eagles, and they're offering a fresh, delightful experience. The newly improved hotel is ready to welcome you with unmatched hospitality in the heart of Ghana. We have cozy rooms, lounge for relaxation, and the right facilities for your meetings, events, and conferences. So come and experience elevated hospitality like never before at Palms by Eagles.
So what gift communicates eternal love more than time? Caveman Watches, the globally renowned Ghanaian luxury brand, is offering amazing customized luxury watches within your budget. In the season of love, select a watch and have a name, date, or any personal symbol or message written on the dial or back of the watch for that person who means the world to you, and it's specially gift wrapped. Get it specially gift wrapped. This is a gift etched in time. Contact 0557516744. Visit their social media handles at Caveman Watches. You can also visit their website, cavemanwatches.com. Caveman Watches, be remembered.
Now, when grateful hearts unite in spirit-filled worship in an atmosphere saturated with His glory, there can only be one outcome. God's power will be unleashed. It's celestial praise. This is the 11. Yes, yeah. Now, the ultimate worship experience. The theme is I Do a New Thing. Ministering live from South Africa, the Anointed Zaza. From Nigeria, the Firebrand GUC. From Ghana, Pastor Edwin Dawson Kwekute, and also the host, yours truly, Celestine Donko. The date is the 9th of March, Sunday, and the time is 3:55 p.m. Venue is Dominion Sanctuary, the Victory Bible Church at Awoshe. Tickets, single 60 Ghana Cedi, double 110 Ghana Cedi. The VIP is 150 Ghana Cedi. If you're a family of 5, 200 Ghana Cedi. All I need to do is just dial *447*1762# to grab your tickets instantly. A CP Praise XI. Get ready for a supernatural shift. God is doing a new thing.
And you thinking about upgrading your office space? Well, call the experts. You want a healthy chair that takes care of your spine? Call Expert Office Furnish Company Limited for your ergonomic swivel chairs today. Our ergonomic swivel chairs has intelligent seat cushion with dynamic bionic spine pressure relief design for Raymond's really stiff back. The dynamic smart motion back support technology is equipped with double wing support chips. These ergonomic swivel chairs have great benefits for your health and spine. At Expert Office Furnish Company Limited, we also have executive desk, cabinets, conference and all office furniture that suits your budget. Locate us off the Atomic Hills Estate Road on the Asori Junction near ASI Plaza at the Showman Estate. You can call us on 0571 386600 or 0244 280 532. Find us on Facebook, Expert Office Furnish GH, Instagram, same thing. And you can visit us on our website as well, expertofficefurnish.com. Expert Office Furnish, your health, your wealth.
So Kingdom Books and Stationery Limited, your number one supplier of quality office essentials, equipment and furniture at affordable prices, is introduced an online store for your shopping convenience. And this means you can simply shop by logging on to kingdomstoreonline.com. They will arrange delivery to your home and office. And they offer free delivery within Accra and Tema. And they accept payment via Momo across all networks. Terms and conditions have applied. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks. And it's some 3 minutes to 10. It means time for us to wrap up now. On behalf of the team, my name is Winston Amwa.
Raymond Dakwa.